my D1 account on PlayStation because my damn this way I have my most advanced and level Titan here, so I have all 3 classes because I was going to do this Friday and then I was just exhausted after work, and I was like, since I do the Zero videos, might as well do tests for all the exotics and test them out and stuff. So, alright. I mean, besides, it would be better than to play Destiny 1 while the race for the epic raid, which really isn't going too well. I mean, not sorry. Definitely not sorry. This ain't going well at all. When they're at 25,000 for their... It's 1:30 in the afternoon on a Saturday, and an epic raid race is going on, supposedly. And I think there's like 12 teams doing it or something. And it's like ridiculous. It's like, okay, you get to like 12 teams. Like, all the big ones, right? Every day I get an alert on my phone from YouTube about some new Destiny 2 person who's like, yeah, I'm not playing it. I'm not running it. I'm like, oh God. Like, every single one of them. So, first off, let's just check. Alright, so Xur, if you don't remember, is in the reef. Alright? Because I don't want to do this like for 5 hours. I've decided that I need to devote my weekend to a lot of other stuff. So there's stuff I want to do that's smart and mature. An adult. Plus I want to play some Destiny Rising. So, let's check out what Xur's got this week, alright? Going to switch characters. Set stuff up too. But Xur's over here. Right here. Now, we have the Telesto, the Trespasser, and the Hawkmoon. Alright? See. Oh, and the exotic armor piece for the Hunter, because we're starting with the Hunter. Of course, we're always starting with the Hunter, alright? We always start with the Hunter. Okay? Is the Graviton forfeit. So, I have the Graviton... No, I don't have it. Oh, that's because I did my Xur video last week with, yesterday with, my, Xbox account. So, let's go grab my Graviton forfeit. Oh, I need Telesto, Hawkmoon. Oh, I got these to do as well. Telesto, Hawkmoon, Trespasser, and Graviton forfeit. Alright. Now, Graviton forfeit, I am major disappointed by Graviton forfeit. We're going to test it just to be sure. But my understanding is with Graviton forfeit, alright, you have to be a Night Stalker, which to me is just totally ruins the point of Graviton forfeit. Don't get me wrong, it is a badass looking helmet. There it is. Okay. It is definitely badass looking. Alright, let's just agree on that. This thing is just awesome. Alright? Awesome. Mine isn't even unlocked, but that doesn't matter because the main thing that matters about it is elusive shadow. Okay? So then we need... Look, as I've said, there's 3... Let me first turn off these lights because those lights are awful. Alright. Alright. There are 3 classes of exotics in Destiny, alright? We're going with Destiny. Can carry over to Destiny 2 with 3 classes of exotics, in my opinion, okay? There are the exotics that you look at them and you go, why the hell is this an exotic? It should be a legendary. This is just absolutely pointless, okay? Second class is exotics that are, yeah, they're exotic. You're like, okay, yeah, it's got some oomph to it. I'll give it the exotic category. Right, Min Min? And the third is exotic, where you go, this is a real exotic. I wish all exotics were like that. Which, by the way, check out my new hat. I bought it in memory of Charlie Kirk. Because at the time, there were no hats that say, like, Charlie Kirk on it, or we are Charlie Kirk. So, figured this was the best I could find. I love this hat, though. So it's for Charlie Kirk. Okay, all right, okay. So yes, that's one of the reasons. By the way, I did not live stream last week. I know a lot of other people did, so I didn't want to like insult or diminish or like belittle anybody by saying it. But for me, especially on Sunday, it felt really kind of inappropriate to be playing Destiny on live stream while they're holding a memorial service for Charlie Kirk. I also did not watch the live stream. I did not watch the memorial service live because I was too scared. I'm sitting there the whole time going, oh, please God, please God, please God, making sure I could not watch it because I was just so nervous. You have the vice president and the president in the same place. I'm like, oh my God, what? Just please God, make sure everything is okay. After the fact, when I could finally relax and go, all right. So that's why I didn't live stream, by the way, last week, because I felt off about it. Okay, I know a lot of other people did. Like, I live streamed the weekend after he was killed, but it was rough. But the weekend of his memorial, it felt just so wrong to live stream a video game. And I know a lot of people did, but to me, it just felt like it didn't feel right. I did play video games that weekend. Don't get me wrong. It just felt petty and just, I don't know, inappropriate to be playing Destiny 2 or Destiny or Borderlands on a live stream when people should be, I mean, yeah. Look. I hope so. But look, I'll say one thing it has taught me. There's a bunch of things that would happen to Charlie Kirk taught me. All right. First off, it made me appreciate my non-Muslim friends, okay? Because when you have a Muslim say some nasty things to you because you didn't celebrate the death of Charlie Kirk, but you have the the non-Muslims who are treating you better and more human, it's like, okay. Like, I've reached the point in my life where if someone were to come to me and they're a very religious Christian, which technically is against Islam, but at this point I've reached the point where if I come across a Christian who's a very obvious religious Christian who cares about their religion and is like Charlie Kirk and they propose to me, I probably wouldn't say no at this point, because there are some really like nasty Muslims out there. I'm not going to deny it. All right, there are just some Muslims that I would trust a Christian over that Muslim. That's one of the first things. There's a lot of things this whole thing taught me, but one of the heartbreaking ones for me is to realize that, this connection based on religion, no. There are some Muslims who just, I will definitely, beyond a doubt, like if certain Muslims came to me and was like, hey, like inviting me, and then like Behemoth. I trust Behemoth over like numerous Muslims I've met online. Okay? Like, I think that was one of the first things that really broke me, was someone who was like, it hurt. Because this person was making all these, first of all, was making some crazy accusations. I'm not going to give the person's name. I'm not, because I don't want anyone going after this person. I don't want this person coming after me because and claiming I attacked him online. All right, I'm not going to give the person's name. All right? But for you to come to me and be disappointed in me because I did not celebrate the murder of a clearly very religious good man, all right? You've lost me, okay? Oh, the funny thing is, you want to know the funniest part of the whole thing is this. On the week after, last week, I was talking with a friend of mine at work. And I'm like, I've come to the realization, all right, that I'm actually an Arab American, right? I'm an actual Muslim Arab American, right? I know a lot of people who've lost people in Palestine, right? But I've come to realize that some of the nicest people to me are Jewish. And some of the nastiest people to me aren't Arab, aren't Palestinian, just have the Palestinian flag in their bio. That was the craziest realization. I'm like, I have people who are Jewish who follow me on X and who come to my live streams, and they're nicer to me than some of these crazies with Palestinian flags in their bios. And it's like, and first off, let me be clear. All these people with Palestinian flags in their bios aren't even Arab. Okay? They know nothing about the Middle East. Like, it's hilarious to see these people who have no clue about the Middle East, right? Who've never been there. And they're being nasty to me. And it's like, I was called some really nasty things just for saying that I don't believe anyone, I don't support the murder of innocents on either side. No, I don't support the killing of innocent Jews either. I don't support the bullying of Jews. I don't support the mistreatment of Jews. Apparently I'm a whole bunch of nasty things for that. I don't know. I treat everyone like fairly. I don't know. Like I said, the whole thing just. I said, I think it would be awesome if, like, my dad actually said he was trying to contact Charlie Kirk the week before he died to talk to him about Islam and, like, have a debate over Islam, right? So my dad was trying to contact him before he died. So unfortunately, my dad didn't get that opportunity. So I have no doubt that if I were to sit down with Charlie Kirk, I could probably have had a decent, mutually respectable conversation with the man. Okay? I don't think he would kick me out. The thing is, the problem at the end of the day is, and this is what I always say about the Middle East, all right? The problem is, it is very, very complicated. Okay? You cannot just put a flag in your bio and be like, I support this, without, for example, you have to acknowledge both sides have done some horrible things. Okay? To deny that is to deny reality, and to not even be a good Muslim, because Islam does not allow the killing of innocents. I know people are going to argue with me about all these other things. No, technically Islam does not allow the killing of innocents, okay? So both sides have done some horrible things. That's why there's no Palestinian flag in my bio, because I know if I put a Palestinian flag in my bio, I'm going to turn it into a black and white issue, okay? I've lived with this conflict for decades, longer than most of the people with Palestinian flags in their bios have. Most of the people with Palestinian flags in their bio, and I was told I was mocking Palestinians for saying stuff like this. I was told I was mocking Palestinians because I said that if you celebrate the murder of Charlie Kirk and you have a Palestinian flag in your bio, how does that look for the Palestinians? It doesn't look good at all. But apparently I was mocking the Palestinians, all right? I'm not saying what's happening to them is a good thing. I am saying reality. We have to understand this is a very complicated issue. And most of the people with Palestinian flags in their bio have no connection to the Middle East, have no idea what is going on. And it's sort of like the Tylenol challenge. Every single time something comes out in the news, in the media, it proves my point 100%. These people aren't thinking, okay? The Tylenol challenge is further proof of it, right? No. So there are at least two versions of Islam, right? Two primary versions of Islam, okay? The Shiite is a tiny fraction. I can't remember the exact percentage. The majority of the Shiite are in Iran, which is why Iran, by the way, is the only country. This is important because a lot of times people are like, why? You'll notice the majority of the time where they support the T, they're Iranian. All right, so let me look it up because I can't remember the exact number. The primary two versions of Islam are what percentage of Muslims are Sunni? Okay, so between 87, so basically about 90% of Muslims are Sunni. My family are Sunni, all right? There are some unusual differences between Shiite and Sunni, all right? I know some Shiite, one difference between the Sunni and the Shiite is, yes, Sunni means they follow the example of the Prophet Muhammad. The thing is, I don't know enough about the Shiite. I know that they believed that the Prophet had adopted a son, and then Islam doesn't, I don't know, and that the leader he chose next, and it actually started a whole civil war. The Shiite are primarily in Iran. One difference between the Sunni and the Shiite, and you'll notice it when they're talking about the person, Imrania, it's a dude, is Iranian. Islam is, the most Muslim Sunni are against the T. Unless it's a genuine medical condition like Imam Khalif. Imam Khalif, the funny thing is, Imam Khalif is actually one of the few people who's allowed SRS, because Imam Khalif has genuine medical, physical problems, all right? The only group who allow the tea based on just feelings is Iran, okay? So, like, I shared multiple times on X a fatwa where they were declaring that the majority of Muslims are against it. You cannot transition, all right? I'm sorry. Unless you have a genuine medical condition, the Sunni do not allow it. The majority of the Muslims are Sunni. The thing is, the problem is, it's sort of like Christianity and Judaism, right? Every religion, people exploit and use the religion for whatever they want, okay? That's the problem. Yeah, it's about Ali. Yeah, it's a whole thing. But the thing is, so they also pray differently. They do a lot of things that most Sunni don't know. The Sunni means they follow the Sunnah of the Prophet Muhammad, which is his example, okay? So, for example, because not everything that we do is in the Quran, so we follow his example, his Sunnah, right? Most Muslims are Sunni. The vast majority of Muslims are Sunni. They said 90% of them are Sunni. You go to Egypt, we're all Sunni. In fact, that's one of the problems with what Lawrence of Arabia did. The problem is when they came into the Middle East and started dividing it into countries, they didn't understand the cultures and the religion in those areas, which is why Iran and Iraq, for example, are a mess. Because Iraq is primarily Sunni, whereas Iran are primarily Shiite, but then you have some Shiite in, it's a whole mess. The thing is, the problem is, okay, people use religion to get what they want. For example, a lot of the stuff that a lot of the hatred towards women and mistreatment of women is not Islam, okay? It's Arab culture. And that's a problem because a lot of people use Islam and pick and choose what they want from Islam to verify and justify their choices. Islam doesn't say women shouldn't be uneducated. Everything that's going on in Afghanistan, which you'll notice every time they bring up the Middle East and the Arab world, 90% of the time, what do they bring up? Afghanistan. And I will tell you flat out, I do not like what is going in Afghanistan. I do not like it when they force women to wear burqas. I'm 100% against all of that, okay? Afghanistan is not a shining beacon of Islam. In fact, most of the Middle East, which is why I find a lot of the young Muslims in America or in Europe who've never been to the Middle East but have this kind of idealized version of the Middle East. They think that if you go to Egypt or Algeria or Lebanon or wherever, they're these bastion of Islamic perfection, okay? They're like I said, so they think that these Middle Eastern countries are these bastions of perfection. And you go to Egypt, right? And women don't go out without a muhram and all that stuff. It's like, no, dude, you've never been to the Middle East, all right? Some of the most practicing, most religious people I know, and they're not like crazy throwing themselves into buildings kind of thing. No, just like me, all right? I've lived most of my life in America, all right? When I went to my cousin's wedding in Egypt, it looked like an American wedding. Okay, there was like 4 people wearing hijab in my entire cousin's wedding, okay? These people think like the Middle East is some bastion of Muslimness. I honestly find the Middle East in particular embarrassing as hell at this point, okay? Afghanistan is a nightmare, and may all of them burn in the depths of hell at this point for the way they treat women. Because the Prophet himself was saying over and over to treat women fairly. To women in front of God are equal. All right? They are using the extreme examples. For example, okay, the burqa. The burqa is not required, okay? So Saudi Arabia, that's why, okay, all right, I got, okay. So Saudi Arabia, okay, I would not even consider Saudi Arabia the bastion of Muslimness, even though it has the Kaaba and the Mecca in it, because they think that puts a chip on their shoulder. It puts a chip on the people in Saudi Arabia's shoulder to think that because they have the Kaaba and Mecca there, they are the elite, absolute version of Islam. On the other hand, one of the things that people don't often talk about is the fact that Saudi Arabia has a garbage ton of money. What do they use that money for? Alcohol, drugs, prostitutes, and all that other stuff. Okay, Saudi Arabia itself, I can't even tell you much about Saudi Arabia because I haven't been there. I can only tell you my secondhand experiences from other people, okay? It's not. That's the thing. People look at, that's the thing, okay? What you see of the Middle East and Muslims is what the mainstream media feeds you. Like I said, if you were to go to, like, Egypt, for example, okay? It's not a 90% everybody's wearing the hijab and all the women look like me and it's like camels and all of that, okay? No, like I said, my cousin's wedding, me and 3 of my other cousins were the only ones, and like maybe 2 other women were the only ones wearing hijab in the entire wedding, okay? Okay. A lot of even the whole thing with the throwing people off of buildings, I looked it up. The last time somebody was thrown off a building was like, it was done by like radicals, and it was done by like it was like done, the last time it came up was in like 2015, and it was done by very few people, and it was primarily like ISIS that did it. The thing is, the problem is, one of the things you have to remember is Islam is a religion. It's just like Christianity. It's just like Judaism, right? You have people who use Jesus' name to do some horrifically horrible things, and some people who use Jesus' name for amazing things. Which is why, first of all, I will say this. We need more church in America. I will not, if anybody came to me and said, you know, Islam isn't for me, but I'm thinking of going back to church, go. All right? But what people often think is that, First off, if I were to come on to X right now and tell you I have a religious holiday next week, 90% of the people are going to believe me, because most people don't know anything about Islam. They just believe what's on the mainstream media and what stupid people tell you. All right? Flat out. And a lot of Muslims in this day and age, there's a lot of Muslims and most of them are stupid. Flat out. Most of them, even I will admit, my knowledge on Islam is not as much as it should be, because I don't take the time to do as much research as I should. Okay, but I will tell you that there are some people who do some really dumb stuff out there in the name of Islam, and everyone accepts it and eats it up because they don't know anything about it either. So if I were to go out there and be like, yeah, next week I have a religious holiday where I'm supposed to manually whack myself, like in that movie, the Da Vinci Code, 90% of people are going to be like, oh, that religion is brutal and harsh. And I'd be like, yeah, I just made the whole thing up. So I can, first of all, make up a whole bunch of stuff. On top of that, you have to remember there are good Muslims and bad Muslims. Everybody keeps talking about Ilhan Omar. Everybody talks about Ilhan Omar and Rashida Tlaib and why no Muslims should be allowed in Congress. All right? You're saying I can't run for Congress? I lived in America my entire life. I'd probably be more based and annoying than most other Republicans. In fact, I have people telling me that I'd be more Republican than most Republicans. All right? I'd go to Congress and be like, annoying as hell. I'd be like a more based version, a gamer-based version of like Marjorie Taylor Greene. All right? First off, I find these rules that they have where you're allowed to speak when you're allowed to speak, I'd be like, excuse me, that's ridiculous. I would be in the middle of, like, if Ilhan Omar were in the middle of a speech and I were in Congress, which is why you would love it to have, like, live cameras during it, because Ilhan Omar would start giving us a talk, and I'd be like, that's retarded. Shut up, woman. Okay? So this whole idea, first of all, people have to understand, okay, there are 2 billion Muslims in the world, okay? There are 2 billion of us, all right? Some of us are really, really dumb. Some of us are ignorant as hell. It's like 2 billion normal people who just happen to be practicing the same religion, okay? And every one of them interprets it how it wants. On top of that, there's a lot of Arab culture. Arab culture, which is one of the reasons, one of the big problems, okay? Arab culture, it's very different than Islam, okay? A lot of people keep connecting Arab with Muslim, okay? For example, forcing girls into marriage, that's not Islam. That is not Islam, all right? You cannot force a woman into marriage. That is not Islam, okay? That is Arab culture. Arab culture used to bury baby girls alive because they didn't want daughters, okay? Arab culture would not allow women to own property, no divorce, all of that stuff. Men could marry as many as they want. Islam is very different than Arab culture, okay? You cannot force someone into marriage. If the girl says no, that's it. There's no question. There's no you have to, all right? So this whole thing, like, there is a saying, I think it's a hadith, that says that if she doesn't even like his smell, she can say no, okay? the idea of arranged marriage is not this whole garbage of a girl being forced into marriage. It is basically, my dad goes to the mosque and says, my daughter's interested in marriage. And someone says, hey, my son is interested. Maybe they get together and meet. And then that's arranged marriage. This guy and girl sits down and talk, and they're like, yeah, maybe we should continue this. Or, you suck, you smell, I don't like you, not interested. The problem is, like I said, a whole bunch of the Middle East are a bunch of stupid idiots who do whatever the hell they want. They exploit the religion, and the people that listen to them are dumber than they are. Yeah. So a lot of it, and then a lot of it is just stupid. On top of that, they often neglect countries like Egypt, where I can tell you now, one of my cousins got married under the age of like 18. Okay. But on top of that, they the thing is, okay, putting aside the age factor, all right, let's just if she says no, okay, that alone is like, no, you don't force little girls into marriage with old. The thing is also, I'm going to be flat clear, all right? That one time when, look, I'm tired of people using Islam, be like, oh, well, the Prophet married 8. Yes, so did Europeans, all right? You always make Islam as the exception. Oh, he married someone who, in that time period, that was the norm. That isn't the norm now. I'm not for it at all, okay? Now, okay, I'm not absolutely not for it at all. And seeing how dumb people have gotten over the years, which used to be that, you know, in the 70s and the 60s and even the 80s, a 17-year-old and an 18-year-old getting married, which now I would not even go for that. But back then, where people were we have infantilized adult children to the point where, look. So, no, if you can't take a 10-year-old, force her to marry a 60-year-old, and if the 10-year-old says, no, no. But they use Islam, and then people don't know anything about Islam, and then they have these same repeated points that they use about Islam. I was like, you know what? Half the Middle East are embarrassing. Some places want to put a stop to it, yes. Afghanistan, on the other hand, like I said, are full of disgusting, garbage human beings who are full of men who are exploiting women. Flat out, think about it. Everything they're doing is because they're a bunch of horny men who are exploiting women and using the religion, and the women who are being raised stupid. I mean, the thing is, right, Islam says that the woman is supposed to be taking care of the kids, right? Okay, right? Stupid mothers mean stupid kids. Islam encourages women to learn for multiple reasons. First of all, because most women like women doctors. Muslim women tend to go to women doctors. Yeah. So, I mean, no, literally, European royalty were marrying their children to each other. And they were like siblings were getting married. So look, the problem is a lot of men are exploiting it, taking advantage of it because they're men and flat out. Which is why, for example, everyone's like, oh, they're going to ban Sharia law from America. I'm going to tell you this, all right? I'm in New Jersey, all right? We have like 3% of the population is Muslim, all right? It's higher than any other state, okay? I haven't heard a single person talk about Sharia law. Okay, so you know how they're like, oh, you know that they care. You know how they're like, oh, well, we should ban gender surgery for minors, and then they lose their minds over it. It's like, well, if they weren't doing it, then why are they losing their mind? Whenever they say we're going to ban Sharia law, I'm like, I don't care. I really don't care, because I never wanted it anyway. All right. No, the Middle East, yeah. Look, I love Egypt. I absolutely 100% love Egypt, so don't get me wrong. But I can tell you there's a lot of problems in Egypt. The few times I've been there, right, even though I've only there for like 2 weeks straight, I can tell you there's a lot of problems in Egypt. There's definitely a lot of problems, and Egypt is like one of the better Middle Eastern countries, flat out. Saudi Arabia, yeah, there's a lot of problems in the Middle East. A lot of problems in the Middle East. And like this one person got mad at me, and it's at one point was like some Middle Eastern country. I'm like, bro, have you even been there? It's like, yeah. My thing is just every now and then they start attacking all Muslims, and it's like what you have seen in the media. First of all, the women in Afghanistan are victims. All right, flat out victims, and I would have no problem with. I really don't like seeing what's going on. So, first off, you think I'm going to go and defend Afghanistan? You really think I'm going to defend that? Absolutely not. Hell no. Now, Saudi Arabia, on the other hand, is a mess. But I'll tell you something surprising about Saudi Arabia. Everyone's like, all those poor Muslim women in Saudi Arabia can't drive. I'll tell you this. I knew a family who moved to Saudi Arabia and absolutely loved it. Okay? They loved Saudi Arabia. And it was like a wife and 2 daughters. They didn't want to come back from Saudi Arabia. So again, that's the thing. It's all more complicated than you realize. There's a lot more going on than just, oh, Muslim bad. Like I said, okay, if you think, I hate these people who are like, oh, you shouldn't vote for Mamdani, Zoran Mamdani, because he's a Muslim. I'm like, no, dude, you shouldn't vote for Zoran Mamdani because he's a socialist who wants to stop the police. Yeah, I totally agree with you, Jason. I totally agree with you. Look, the Middle East and some of the Muslims' behaviors, even in Europe, in UK, where you see some Muslim like, yeah, you see it in America, where it's like, America must fall. I'm like, dude, what the hell is wrong with you? Like, every time I see some Muslim, and of course everybody blows it up. When one Muslim says something stupid, it goes all over the internet, and they're like, see, this is why Muslims shouldn't be allowed in America. It's like, well, first of all, you idiots, okay? Because, seriously, some of these people, okay, you're stupid, all right? On both sides, you're stupid. Okay? You're stupid. You know Muslims have been in America since its inception. This sudden appearance of Muslims in the public eye is probably my view. My personal opinion is this. I think wokeness has messed with the minds of young Muslims, because most Muslims I know who are my generation and older tend to be really based. All right? We're too tired of this nonsense. We don't care. We have lived through more hell for being Muslim in America than these spoiled little brats can imagine. Every time I see some Muslim going, oh my God, it's bacon, I'm like, grow the hell up, all right? I know more Muslims who eat bacon than whine about bacon, okay? There are Muslims who eat it even though they're not supposed to, okay? So grow up. I think wokeness has destroyed Muslims. On top of that, I think another problem is the governments aren't cracking down on the law, all right? So if a Muslim commits a crime, arrest the idiot. Period. It doesn't matter. I'm tired of these people. Then you blame the Muslims. All right. Do I think that those idiots should not be committing crimes? Absolutely. But everyone of every religion, you should be arresting them. Why are you allowing them to walk free? And if a Muslim says something stupid, keep in mind there's like 2 billion of them, and about 50% of them are morons, and another 20% should have IQs below my shoe size. But to say, oh my God, that Muslim guy said America must fall, they'll send him back. This whole spoiled nonsense, this spoiled bratty attitude where you're like, oh my God, I'm a Muslim and I'm suffering. It's like, I agree with you on that. Like, I saw some dude who was like, I've spent most of my days with trans people. It's like, I'm sure Charlie Kirk would disagree with you. No, some weird droid. I can prove it to you. Simple because of this, all right? I know there are a lot of Republicans and conservatives who hate me because I'm a Muslim, all right? There's no doubt about it. There are people, I've gotten hate from them, okay? But I've gotten far, far more hate from the woke TRA libtards than I've ever gotten from conservatives. I mean, like I said, I have gotten hate. No, but I mean, when was it okay to stop cracking down on crime? I don't understand what is going on in the UK, but I'm getting fed up and tired of it. I'm also fed up and tired with spoiled. Look. Okay. I grew up in a time in America when halal did not exist, okay? We ate kosher. There was no halal. No one knew what halal was. No one knew what Muslims were. No one knew anything, okay? Okay? Personally, my term for isn't liberals and progressives. My term is like Democrats and libtards, okay? Or like the LGB versus the Rainbow Mafia, okay? Look. I genuinely have no patience for these spoiled Muslim brats who think that the whole world needs to bend over for them because they are a marginalized group, all right? They're like, oh my God, there's bacon and dogs and whatever. Okay, all right, Habibi. I grew up in a time when there was no halal anywhere. We ate kosher, okay? We ate kosher all the time. In fact, at one point when I was a child, more Muslims were eating kosher than Jews, okay? That's why I have a stronger connection to Jews, because I grew up living on kosher. So I had a connection to what the Jews who stuck to kosher did. So when you hear these people going, we demand halal, it's like, shut up, okay? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's liberal and there's libtard. Libtard is totally different. Okay, libtard is a totally different class of human being. But no, or you hear them. I got into an argument with somebody recently who, when I said all people who are guilty of grape should be arrested, regardless of religion, okay? I'm like, regardless of skin color, race, religion, whatever, if you're guilty of grape, you should be arrested and you should basically... Oh, kosher's great. He called me a racist. To which I responded that Islam isn't a race. You know that, right? In fact, that kind of takes away the point, right? Yeah, kosher marshmallows were... look, one of my Jewish colleagues in my previous job, every Passover would buy me several packets of kosher marshmallows. Okay? Halal did not exist. You know what we did? Instead of whining like spoiled brats, we just didn't eat it. Okay? I have never eaten a hamburger at McDonald's. Okay? Never. Not in America. I have never eaten a McDonald's hamburger or a Burger King Big Mac or any of those. Like, if we would go out, right, we would eat fish. That's why I love the fish fillet from McDonald's. I absolutely love the fish fillet. I grew up on the fish fillet from McDonald's, okay? Never had a hamburger from McDonald's. Why? Because it wasn't kosher or halal, okay? We didn't know if it was kosher or not or halal, so we didn't eat it, okay? We didn't go whining and screaming on the internet about how everyone is Islamophobic and all the meat has to be halal and, oh my God, no. It was like we just didn't eat it, okay? I've never said alcohol should be illegal. I just don't drink it. I've actually been to events... Okay? We used to prefer Pizza Hut. You want to know my favorite? Like, no. We would just buy food. We would go like to Chi-Chi's and all these other restaurants and buy food without meat in it. Okay? This is my biggest thing. It's the fact that if you're a minority in a country, you should not accept the majority to bend over backwards for you, period. Okay? You don't expect the majority to bend. So going around screaming that you want halal because, oh my God, Islamophobia, grow up. Just grow up. If you want halal so much, go to the Middle East then. Like, that's one of the nice things when I go to Egypt. I can eat whatever the hell I want in Egypt. But I don't demand that the world... And Egypt has... New Jersey has like 3% Muslims, right? There are halal restaurants, okay? Now there are. When I was a kid, there were none, okay? Yeah, that's why I miss the 90s. That's why I miss the 90s. Yeah, the same, Jason, same. I don't eat bacon. I don't go cringing and whining when I see somebody eating bacon. Have I been around people eating bacon? Absolutely. It's awesome when we have like a morning meeting once every year, like right before the holidays, right? And the boss is going like to Dunkin' Donuts or something. It's like, who wants food? And buys like BLTs and stuff for half the staff, right? I don't get bacon, but I've been around people who are eating bacon. You don't see me crying about it. It's not like bacon doesn't have the cooties. Okay? It's not like if I'm in the same room with bacon, somehow I'm going to burn in hell. Like, oh my God, you are doomed to hellfire because you were in the presence of somebody eating bacon. Eat all your bacon. I don't care. It's not my... That's why I have so much problems. On the one hand, first of all, I can't blame people getting fed up with spoiled Muslim brats. Because honestly, there are times where I'm fed up with listening to Muslims whining and complaining too. Look, on the one hand, I can't blame miserable because I'm fed up between the laws being bent for Muslims, the Muslims whining and acting like spoiled brats. I can't blame people, but on the other hand, it's like, hey, if I ran for Congress, I'd probably be more based than half the guys in Congress, and I'd probably be twice as annoying as because I'd be like, Ilhan Omar, that's stupid. I mean, Zoran Mamdani, you shouldn't vote for him not because he's Muslim, it's because he's stupid and he's a socialist who wants to stop police and crime. He wants to allow crime. Yeah, it has nothing to do with being a Muslim. There are Muslims who think Zoran Mamdani is an idiot, like me. I think he's an idiot. You're not going to... Unfortunately, I'm not in New York, or I'd be voting for Eric Adams. All right? No, it has nothing to do with him being Muslim. I know a lot of Muslims who think Zoran Mamdani is an idiot. All right? You shouldn't vote for him because he's a horrible person who will destroy New York. Like, seriously, don't vote for Zoran Mamdani and don't vote for Mickey Sherrill, who, by the way, insulted Charlie Kirk. It's like, hey, Mickey Sherrill, do you even know what a woman is, Mickey Sherrill? I said... I've been living in this country my entire life. I was born in this country, all right? You know, when people get mad at me for loving America, I swear, I've had Muslims get mad at me because I'm proud. I love my country and I put my country first. And I was like, yeah, you really think? No, this is my country. When I go to Egypt, they treat me like a foreigner. They love me. My family loves me in Egypt. I love visiting them in Egypt. But do you really think that they're going to treat me like, even if I were to suddenly retire in Egypt, okay? Until I've been there a while, I'm going to be treated like a foreigner, okay? And if I wanted, I could get dual citizenship with Egypt. America is my home, all right? This is my country. Why is it wrong for me to be proud to be an American and want the best out of my country? When I vote based on America first, okay? The rest of the stuff... The Charlie Kirk thing, what happened to Charlie Kirk it was tragic what happened to this man. He was a phenomenal man who was open to dialogue, and honestly, every time I see Erica Kirk talking about him, it brings me to tears. I wish there was a man out there who would love me like Charlie Kirk loved Erica. Those moments with them, they are such a sweet couple, and just that, beyond all of his politicking, just this wonderful man who clearly loved his wife and loved his kids. Just that alone is enough for me to be like, okay. But then add the celebrations after the fact, which is absolutely disgusting. I did not celebrate finding out what was wrong with Joe Biden. I did not celebrate anyone. Will not. Like, and people think, look, I wouldn't even celebrate. No. Okay? Okay? That's me. I don't know. But where am I anyway? All right. I said it the thing is, it doesn't matter whether I like America. America is my home, right? I live here, okay? 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 I live here. If America is doing well, the people are going to do well. Of course, I want my country to do well. This is my home, okay? And honestly, one of the things that really made me realize just how great and phenomenal America is compared to the rest of the world, because before COVID, I was I didn't really... But on top of that, some people say Joe Biden, they didn't even treat him. They treated... The way they... Look, Joe Biden was a corrupt old man. But the way they treated him, turning him into a joke, putting aside even the cancer, the way they treated this man, where he became a joke and a laughing stock. And what did anybody do about it? Like, did nobody tell him, Joe, it's enough? Like, step down? The way his wife treated him, I don't like Joe Biden, but I don't like seeing how he was treated. Absolutely do not like seeing how he was treated. Absolutely not. really hate how he was treated. Like, it just, you don't treat someone like that. You don't treat someone like that. Okay, so it was... But the problem is, the thing is, I'm not sure. Do you think enough have? Where's my trespasser? I'm going to test out the exotics. Honestly, I'm kind of more scared. Like... Like, look, I mean, look, the Tylenol thing proved to me beyond a doubt that these people are really, really, really stupid. And honestly, one of the other things that it isn't just how they celebrated his passing. It shows me just how... There are people who are so dumb, no matter how much debate and leniency and willingness to talk to them, they will not. How do you talk logic and reason to somebody? Yes. Some of them, they say, may not actually be doing it. I don't know if someone actually died from it. Some people are saying someone died. But Tylenol is actually, I did not realize just how dangerous Tylenol is. Apparently, it is one of the top poisoning effects in America, that all you have to do is eat. It is like, if you take like 12, you can end up with, it's like you can't take more than 6 or 8 a day. And if you do, it could be basically poisonous. Tylenol is apparently very dangerous. The thing is, okay, first of all, this whole thing about the Tylenol and autism wasn't Donald Trump. These are studies that have been going on for years, because I used to get advertisements on YouTube saying, were you born between 1970 and 1990? If you have, you may be eligible for a class action lawsuit against Tylenol over autism. Like, were you diagnosed with autism or ADHD and born between like 1970 and 1990? You may be eligible for this class action lawsuit. This whole thing is not new. What Donald Trump said is not new. Tylenol themselves said you should not take Tylenol while pregnant, okay? But these women are so stupid that the moment Trump says anything, they do the exact opposite. Which is why I joked online, and I joked with friends of mine at work. I said, okay, Donald Trump should come out and say you should not eat urinal cakes. Because you know someone will do it, because these people are so dumb. And that's my issue. It's beginning for me to realize that how can we unite as a country when we have millions of people who are so dumb that they will do literally the opposite of anything. Who there is no talking logic to them. Where the moment Trump sends bombs at Iran, they're suddenly pro-Iran. In paracetamol, maybe your kidneys, but for Tylenol, it can lead you to liver failure. Liver failure. You could end up in liver failure because of Tylenol. Okay? And you have some people who are so dumb who didn't do more than 2 minutes of research, and when Trump said, don't take this, I'm going to take it. That is the problem, where it's like, how do we have a future in this country if you have millions of people who are so broken, who are incapable of any level of logic, who if you tell them one thing, all right, like for me, if you tell me, the government tells me something, I will do my research before making my decision. I'm not going to do the exact opposite simply because it's the exact opposite. No, we're talking people who you cannot talk logic. Trump says don't eat urinal cakes. I want the urinal cakes. Do not eat urinal cakes, especially if it's covered in piss. You know you don't want to. Please don't do it. It's not healthy for you, okay? So, in my opinion, that's one of the more alarming things this has woken up in me. Where you have people who are literally celebrating someone's murder. Okay? How can we unite as a country and work together when you have people who are willing to get violent? And like, there is no logic. I want the urinal cakes because that is just disgusting. But there's so many, like everyone is saying, Trump says breathe oxygen. Oxygen is good for you. And you'd have women putting plastic bags over their heads because they're that dumb. It's mind-boggling. Min Min. Min Min. Come here, Min Min. Min Min. Min Min. Like, Min Min. Hi, Min Min. Hi, little Min Min. So, I say it just, all right. Let's try this out. Well, that's what I'm beginning to think. On top of that, no, my favorite though, and somebody shared a picture, is Trump needs to come out and say that he identifies as a woman, and so he is now the first woman president, and that his name is now Donna Trump. Okay? That would be perfect. Min Min. Min Min. Min Min Min. Meow meow meow. Meow meow. Put that tongue in your mouth, you little fuzzball. I mean, I would be hilarious. He'd be like, I beat Kamala. I am the first. You heard me. I am the first woman president. I beat Kamala. But all he has to do is tell them the opposite. Look, I have come to my senses. We can't build a wall. No more deportations. We're going to keep everyone in this country. The borders are open. Immediately, they're going to demand the opposite. And then he's like, yeah, I just said that in a speech. You do boo boo? Yeah, yeah. Yes, I am the best woman president. I am the best. There's no better. There's no. Donald's assy. This starts regular. They can't. Yes. But then he would be like, they would turn this whole thing around. And say, where I'm going. Min Min. Mini, mini, mini. Meow, meow, meow. All right, so now let's just see if this will work. See, this, by the way, is why I do not like, by the way, just a side note, why I do not like. So this is why, by the way, just a side note, why I do not like the graviton, what's it called? The graviton forfeit, by the way. So the graviton forfeit, by the way, grants shade step, all right? Shade step, right over here, okay? Shade step, gain and evade on circle, circle. Now, okay. Switch classes to this one, okay? Now I have shade step, all right? This, by the way, is shade step. That's shade step, all right? That's shade step, all right? Now, what sucks about this whole thing is, all right, if I go back to gunslinger, right? It doesn't work. Wouldn't it be better if you granted shade step regardless of class? I don't get it. I'm just saying, that would have been so much better. Because I did say I want to talk about the exotics. All right. Bang. I love that. Also, by the way, so apparently right now we have the first... But yeah, I don't know. My brain hurts thinking about it. And then you see people around you and you're like, oh God, they all... Like, people are I don't know. Anyway, that, by the way... Okay. I just want to know, what is the state of Destiny 2 right now? Because apparently they have a... Oh, God. Oh, God. Ooh! My cat food got delivered. Yes, your munchies got delivered. Yum, yum! Are you happy? Min Min. Min Min. Your food's here. Yeah. Yeah. This lunatic, by the way, just so I should be clear, okay, this little lunatic will wake me up at 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m., fall asleep at 4 a.m., wake up again at 4:30 when my alarm goes off, demand to be fed, then I take a shower, make breakfast, everything, get ready for work, and by 6 a.m., she's back to sleep again, whereas she kept me up all night. Now I gotta go to work, whereas she sleeps all day. Yes. And now she's just sitting here giving herself a tongue bath. So this is why, by the way, I do not like the Graviton forfeit, okay? Graviton forfeit would have been so much better if it gave you Shade Step regardless of class. But it doesn't. That's why it sucks. Alright? I like Shade Step. So the only thing Graviton forfeit does is switch to this mode, right? And then you can go over here and you can have Shade Step already selected for you, right? Alright? Alright? Then you can pick another one. So you can have... No, wait, what the... No, okay, this is even cheaper. So basically, Graviton forfeit doesn't even just unlock... It just basically unlocks it for you. That is a shitty exotic. Okay, so it's not even like... No, it's just basically because everything needs to get unlocked if you haven't unlocked it yet. So this is basically useless unless you don't have Shade Step unlocked. That is a really lousy exotic. That is just a really lousy exotic. One sec, let me try something. Let me just make sure. Okay. No, wait, it worked with the other class. Yeah, never mind. No, you can't. No, that's the thing. That's what I thought too, Jason. No, I thought that too. Look, watch. That's what I thought too. But it won't let me pick another one. I have it on, but it won't let me pick another. That's garbage. This is a lousy exotic. I thought the same thing. I thought that you could then have two, right? No, it won't let me. What the hell is this garbage? I thought maybe it wasn't unlocked, but no. That is a horrible exotic. Who thought this was a good idea? Oh my God, this is absolute God. There are probably a bajillion better exotics as a Night Stalker than this. This is just trash. This isn't even an exotic. This is like, why? This isn't even a exotic that should be legendary. This exotic should not exist. So now there's 4 categories of exotic, all right? There is the exotic, which is the ultra mega awesome exotic, like the Zalo Supercell. Then there's the exotic, which is an exotic, which is okay. It's an exotic. It's more powerful than the legendary. We'll give it the exotic class. Then we have the negative exotic, which is the exotic that really shouldn't be an exotic at all. It should be a legendary. Why the hell is this an exotic? It is stupid as hell. It shouldn't be an exotic, should be legendary. Doesn't make sense. And finally now we have this should not even exist level of exotic. This shouldn't exist. This is stupid as hell. You can't even, what is the point? Let me switch to This, all right? Yeah, it's exactly the same. That is garbage. That is absolute garbage. That is one garbage, shitty exotic. I'm impressed by just how bad that exotic is, ladies and gentlemen. I am thoroughly impressed. There is garbage exotics, and then there is the Graviton Forfeit. Congratulations, Graviton Forfeit. You have made it onto my list. You are the first in my list of this should not be an exotic. So Destiny 2, by the way, just so we be clear, is at 26,000. They have the first epic raid clear going on today. How is it going on Twitch? Let's just see how is the watching for Destiny on Twitch. Destiny 2. All right. All right. Okay. 47.8. So some people are actually watching it. Whereas there are 11 people watching Destiny. Who's playing Destiny? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people. Wait, no, that's not a person. That's an ad. Ooh, someone's doing Regicide. Okay. So there's 11 people watching Destiny. All right, Destiny 2 has okay, it's one of the top being watched. I mean, it's not. Okay, that dude has 487,000 people watching. Who's Kai Sanat? I think I've heard that name before, but I have no idea who it is. Kai Sanat. Kydrell is playing League of Legends and has 87.6. That's more than Destiny 2. So Destiny 2. So, he's okay. I did not expect him to. I think, right, this is his last week doing that, so he's probably gonna, yeah. Okay. Yeah, there's a couple people doing the epic raid that are being watched, but okay. Yeah, I'm okay. So I'm disappointed. So let me just finish this weapon test. Then we're gonna test out the Trespasser because it's been a while. Min. I'm disappointed. Okay. All right. Of course, by the way, is it a surprise I did not make it into the Borderlands Creator Club? I didn't really expect it. I mean, I knew it wasn't going to happen when I was sharing them Destiny Zer videos. They're like, show us your greatest content. I'm like, okay. Here's a Destiny video. What kind of weekly content do you make for Borderlands? I don't know. I've started playing Borderlands 4, by the way. Everybody who plays it says phenomenal things about it. I don't know. Look, I do not like Tyreen and what's her brother's name again? God Queen Tyreen and what's his name? What was their brother's name again? Troy and Tyreen, okay? They were the most most annoying characters ever in existence. But I will say this. Maybe it's because I'm early on in the game and I want to know what other people think, and I still have not heard anything because I posted it on X and I wanted to know. Okay? Maybe it's because I'm very early in the game. But I feel like the story isn't as grandiose as Borderlands 3. Borderlands 3 had you know, spaceship, different planets, vaults in danger, universes in danger, kind of big time thing, okay? It was like, oh, they're gonna find the vaults, we need to rescue everything, okay? Borderlands 4 feels small. Like, it's a vault hunter. First of all, how do they even know I don't know, maybe I missed something, but how do they even know what a vault hunter is? They glorify vault hunters on a level where it's like, I don't know. I feel like the whole thing feels small. In comparison to Borderlands 3. I need one more. Cabal. So that's why I'm curious from other people who have played Borderlands 4. What do they think? Does it feel bigger or smaller? All right, there we go. This is what you do. We go like that. All right, let's try out the Trespasser now. Now, my Trespasser, how fully unlocked is it? Ooh, this one is, all right. Let's hear it. It shoots in bursts. That's all its perk is. All right, let's see if we can take this baby on. Come on, Centurion. All right, it's not eating. All right, then it does more damage. Ah, that's the super burst. What if I go like that? Oh, so if I reload every time, I get a mega super burst. I don't know. It doesn't feel... No, you... Okay, that's the super burst. All right. I'm sorry. I'm not impressed. Somebody correct me. I mean, it's okay. All right, so after you kill and reload... All right. So tell me why then. Just, am I missing? What am I missing? All right, tell me. I want to know. I want to know what I'm doing wrong, okay? So tell me what is... I mean, I like... You know what? I like the feel of it more now that I'm using it. I just don't know why it's an exotic. Or maybe it's an exotic, but not an exotic. Like, there are mega exotics that make me go... The group of tons of smaller mobs. Okay. Two small... Okay. Alright, let's go. I think I know where I can fit. Where would I find some decent... Min. You boo-boo. Are you gonna let me sleep tonight? No, you're not, right? Right? Let me think. Is this the one? Well, honestly, I don't remember in Destiny 2 because I have only played Destiny 2 a few times in the last couple of weeks. Oh wait, no. I don't want matchmaking. Why the hell would I want matchmaking? This is me. This is matchmaking. What is that? You know, I have rarely done those. Okay, first off. All right. Lucky pants with a warden's law. Do I even have lucky pants? I think I have lucky pants. I don't even remember lucky pants. As a in Destiny. Oh, that's right. Lucky Pants is in Destiny 2. Right. It's in Destiny 2. Okay. Well, first off, I need to get some Vex. Ooh, the baby kitty. Yeah? Yeah. What are you chewing on now? It better not be plastic. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's why I knew Lucky Pants sounded familiar. I hear us. I don't think I have that. I might. You know what I need to check out my vault in Destiny 2, because my vault in Destiny 2 is probably utterly and completely useless at this point. I swear, my favorite exotic in Destiny 2 is the Malfeasance. Yeah, come here. Right here. Right here. Okay, no, you don't want to? Okay. I mean, when I use so in Destiny 1, I usually like a long distance weapon and a short distance weapon. So I usually use like a scout and a sidearm. Well, no, look, I get into. I've been using a lot of fusion rifles lately. Ooh. The robo vendor. Oh yeah, that changes out though, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, what's up? So I am experimenting with exotics from this week's Zur, and we came to the conclusion, first off, that the graviton. Okay, the graviton forfeit is absolute garbage. All right, you guys. I mean, I like it. I just don't feel impressed enough by it. But my lack of impression can simply be because let me first. Like, I don't know. I guess I expect my exotics. Don't do that. You don't piss me off like that. I'm in a mood right now. All right. More people should be playing Destiny 1. Let's just piss off Bungie right now, all right? All right, so I have a crazy, crazy theory, okay? I have a crazy theory, and I want to know. I think Bungie is tanking Destiny 2 on purpose. It didn't even know. Oh, everybody thinks that. I personally... Oh, you know what? You're right. You know what? You actually are right. For a burst... Damn, you're right. You're right. You know what? You got a point. That actually is very, very accurate. Damn. So, first off, Marathon is dead. Nobody cares about Marathon. Nobody cares about Marathon. All right? And the thing is, they have ruined their reputation so much that everybody who hears about Bungie at this point is like, nobody who knows about Bungie, okay? Right? I think they're tanking it on purpose because then they can just keep collecting money from Destiny Rising. They do get a small cut of the money at some point from Destiny Rising. And I think because they don't like... Yeah, damn. This thing got... I think they are tanking Destiny 2 on purpose at this point. The thing is, while I do like Destiny Rising, I want a full Destiny game. I don't want a mobile game. I want a game that I don't have to... Look, I have terrible RNG luck, all right? I have terrible luck. I'm not like all those people who are like, I got Gwen in the first roll. No, no. Okay? Let's be clear about that. I'm being stupid. I want a full Destiny game. I want a full Destiny game. And the thing is, right, they just want the money. The thing is, though, on the other end, there's no way they could have timed it this perfectly, okay? There's no way they could have timed it so that they got the Destiny community where they were so desperate for anything Destiny that they will take anything Destiny, right? So, like, the timing is such that Destiny 2 is so bad and Rising is the only thing. Because Destiny Rising is great, but if Destiny 2 were in a good place, it probably wouldn't have hit off as much. I mean, it's great, but if you have a good Destiny 2, on the other hand, they really are listening to what people want. And I do like the characters. I mean, Gwen is awesome. I love playing as Gwen. And I'm normally not I'd like her loadout. I don't know. But it feels like they are destroying this game on purpose. Well, I mean, the leadership has no reason to care, right? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Like, but the thing is, at the same time, every time I play Destiny 2, there are little things that just annoy me that are so lazy. I mean, if you're leadership, right, and you're getting the hell out of there as soon as possible, right, you're not thinking about the low-level employees. The low-level employees are I don't know. But you have a quote-unquote world's first raid going on right now, the epic version, and you have less than 30,000 people playing on a Saturday. Wait, am I at... Wait, am I at my... What am I... Oh, no, I did it already. Never mind. So, I don't know. But, so this here, by the way, all right, let me introduce this here. This is not like the others. This is a very special scout rifle to me, okay? It's not very good. It's not very standout-ish. There's nothing extraordinary about this, okay? It's got army of one, okay? Quick unassisted kills with this weapon, reduced... That's okay. Explosive rounds, and crowd control. Okay? This scout rifle was the first... How is Destiny 1 broken for you? Like, I don't have a problem. Like, so that is weird. What is Beaver Ever? Destiny 1 Beaver Ever. What is Beaver? Why do they name them after animals? Destiny Beaver Ever. So it says here, the Destiny Beaver error signals a connection failure between your console and other players' consoles, often due to poor network quality and strict NAT settings, router configuration, or ISP issues. So to fix it, try switching from Wi-Fi to a wired Ethernet connection, enabling UPnP on your router, or adjust your network's NAT settings to be more open. If the problem persists, it may be a game-related bug that requires further investigation or temporary network interruption. Yeah, unfortunately, Destiny 1 is only available for PC, for console. That is... the thing is, though, Okay, so 5 years ago, I think it was like 5 years ago, I got a lot of errors against Vex. All right. All right, I'm going to teach you some tricks. All right. Let's have some fun. Okay. Now, I don't know, first of all, I'm not, I have a subreddit for my corpus characters, which I haven't written in ages. I need to go back and write about them. You know, I need to go back and write about my corpus characters, because I really like some of my corpus characters. I based one of my characters, I loved writing about my corpus characters. I absolutely loved writing about them. It was fun. Okay? But, okay. So I don't know much about what's going on with Reddit. My experience has been pretty good. When it comes to Destiny 1, for the last couple of years, I have not had any issues with Destiny 1. Destiny 2, I have had every now and then issues with Destiny 2, but that's when everybody else was. Destiny 1, I have not had a single problem with. Well, more or less. Every now and then I'll get booted back from the tower, but more or less, my experience has been very, very good with Destiny 1. Now, about, I don't know, this was a long time ago, like 5 years ago or so, maybe 5 years ago, I used to not be able to get into the tower on Friday mornings. It took me a half an hour. I would constantly get booted. And finally, I lost my patience with Bungie, all right? I sent them a message on X. I was like, I posted, I'm like, I don't care what your diversity is. I don't care I don't care what you are. Fix your game, Bungie. I don't care what you, I don't care who works for Bungie. I don't care what race, religion, I don't care, okay? I really don't. All I care about is that my goddamn game works, all right? All of a sudden, following week, I didn't have any problems. All right, so, but that is weird. I said, I have not had really any problems with Destiny 1 in a very long time. But I'm going to teach you some tricks, too, all right? So, first off, all right, okay. First off, sorry about that. I don't know what, I find it, I said, maybe, I don't know. I really don't know. I'm not an expert, okay? I work in a warehouse. I'm a warehouse inventory person, so, yeah. But let me just say this, okay? Do not forget about the gunsmith, all right? This is my advice for Destiny players. If you're playing Destiny 1, one of the characters that everybody forgets about is the gunsmith, okay? Gunsmith. I hate it when people do that. This whole, don't forget about the gunsmith. I hate it when people do that. That clap and talk where it's like, beep, beep, beep. No, shut up. I hate that, all right? Don't forget about the gunsmith, okay? The gunsmith is great. First of all, after Age of Triumph, Bungie changed the faction packages. So now the faction packages will drop up to 400. It depends on your light level, but you are able to get up to 400. Because I am 400, every faction package I get from the gunsmith will give me a 400 light gun. It's very easy, very, very easy to do the weapon tests with the gunsmith every week and go up a level. And what's nice is every time you go up a level, you get a faction package and you get 4 strange coins. It's very easy. And it only takes 4. So to go up with the gunsmith, you need 2,000, okay? Every weapon you test is 500. Other than the Crucible one, you have right here Vex, Hive, Fallen. You do all 4 of those, you go up 1 level. See? You go up a level, you get a faction package. Depending on your light level, it will go up to light 400 and you will get 4 strange cones. You can do these weapon tests in usually like 20 minutes. Most of them are pretty easy. Now, the Fallen Captain one is a pain in the butt, but you have me. So I'm going to introduce you to how to deal with the Fallen Captain weapon test and get it done in like 5 minutes. So you don't have to go around running all over the map trying to find Fallen Captains. I get it. That sounds like a pain in the butt. Do you really want to run around all over the game trying to find Fallen Captains? No, you don't. So this is what you do, right? You equip the gun, all right? Then you go to the Cosmodrome, okay? Cosmodrome, all right? Do not do weapon tests in the Plague Lands. Don't do it. Don't. Why? Because they're light 200. It's a pain in the butt. You want to get them done fast as possible. You don't want to have to spend an hour on one weapon test, and some of these, it's a pain in the butt to deal with them in the plague lands. I learned that the hard way, so I'm teaching you all of the things that I learned the hard way, okay? Fallen captains. All right, so we need to kill fallen captains. It's a pain in the butt running all over the map. I'm not going to tell you to run all over. Just trust me, okay? This is where you're going, all right? Summon vehicle. And you're going to the left. Now the thing is, you just have to hope there's nobody else around, because sometimes you'll get someone who's doing the exact same trick, and they're a pain in the butt. Then you just have to go to orbit and come back and hope get a different instance. Or you can do the PlayStation trick. The PlayStation trick is you change the date on your console. It takes a couple attempts, but it will mean that the game cannot match you with people, and the map will be empty. I've done it before. I haven't tried it on my PS5. I did it on my PS4, but I haven't done it in years. It allows you to solo strikes. It basically allows you to not have to worry about. All right, so here we go. All right. This is the fallen captain. His name is Bob. That's my name for him. All right, Bob. Right, if stop says. I'm not. All right, that's one. Now you're like, but you got the captain. Yes, I did. What you do is you then go over here, you stand over here, and you watch your radar. All right? Give it a couple seconds and watch your radar. See, it turns red. You saw that red, right? That means there's another fallen captain. Hello, Habibi. You go bang. And then you get the two vandals. There we go. They will sometimes drop ammo for you. Okay, where you go. All right, pick up the ammo. They will sometimes drop ammo. And you do it 10 times. You need to do 10. You need to get 10 fallen captives. Stand over here. Wait. There we go. See? Now you don't have to run all over the map trying to find fallen captains when all you do is go, "Hi, buddy." You missed. There we go. I usually have heavy secondary ammo synths just in case, but you really don't because they usually drop it. So look, we're at what? Where is it? We're at 30%. See? So this is the trick on how to get this done fast. It's the fast. Instead of having to run all over the map trying to find fallen captains, which can be a pain in the butt, you just come here. That's right. The only thing is you just hope no one shows up, because sometimes people come along and do the same trick. Because yeah. Wait, no, I got him in the back, so it didn't get a count. I gotta get him. By the way, yes, I suck as a sniper. I've been trying to get better at sniping. Oh, stop. Oh my god. There we go. Usually when I'm done doing this, there's like a stack of bodies all over here. Grab the secondary ammo. Go over here. And wait. So now we should be at 40. Yep. See? So this is your trick on how to do this. The captains. Alright? It is the most efficient way to do it. It's just a little bit of a pain in the butt having to keep running back and forth. But this way, like I said, you get 4 weapon tests done. I never do the Crucible. First off, you're probably not going to be matched in Crucible. Second of all, do you really want to use one of these weapons in the Crucible? Probably not. Okay. There we go. So, like I said, you will end up with a stack of bodies. Because you get 3 every time and you're doing it 10 times, so you're getting 30 bodies. But that's the trick, okay? This is how you get this done. Most of them are pretty easy. It depends on the location. So Vex, I will usually go to Venus, to that area we were in earlier, but also on Mars, there's that area underground where you have all those Vex underground. That one's also, you do that once, you get enough kills. Hive, I always go with the moon, but sometimes I will go to the Cosmodrome. Like I said, go to someplace low level, Fallen, the moon, Cosmodrome. Don't go past Mars. Don't go to the Dreadnought. Don't go to the Plague Lands. Don't go there. And I mean, technically, see? And there's always, like, for example, there's a trick for every single one of them. So the secondary weapons are the ones that are a pain in the butt, because they all need, like, high-level things. It's not like you can go and kill random Vex. There's a fusion rifle, or you need to kill Vex Minotaurs. And so there's this location at the beginning of Mars where you have all those Vex come out and there's a Minotaur. And if you move to a certain location after you get the Minotaur, they will, after you get the Minotaur and all the Vex, you move to this location behind this rock. And the Minotaurs will respawn again. The Minotaur and the Vex will respawn again. And you just do that over and over again. The thing is, I'm surprised about that because honestly my experience with Destiny has been that it is less broken than Destiny 2. From everything I have heard about Destiny 2, this game is broken and it blows my mind. Like, I could not, there was one glitch I heard about which just thoroughly impressed me. Where it's like, if you fall, you can't res. Like, if you're doing patrols and you cannot. Here we go. You cannot res. I was like, how are these mistakes happening? So I hear Destiny 2 is in a really bad shape. So one more. And that the amount of glitches in this game are like insane, which I don't know what to think anymore at this point. I have not logged in like 2 weeks, and I haven't even finished the Edge of Fate campaign, and I am not interested. I hate Renegades. I'm sorry, but that is not inspired. Renegades is not inspired by Star Wars. Renegades is a flat out. I started making a video about it, watching the Vidoc about it, and I was like, oh, this is just awful. Okay, we need Hive for this. The thing is, I have weapon tests left over from like last week or the week before, so I will probably end up going. What am I at now? 375. How many do I have left? I have 1, 2, 3. So no, I won't make it to the second, but I'm close. But I'm sorry, but if you aren't inspired by Star Wars, and this is gonna piss off people, but you know what? Inspired by Star Wars was Forsaken. Forsaken was inspired by Star Wars. I took one look at the Forgotten Shore. It reminded me of Star Wars. Okay, Forgotten Shore was inspired by Star Wars. Okay. But nah, I don't. I don't like Renegades. If you want a Star Wars game, if you want to play Star Wars, what? Like, everyone's getting so excited about, I get to use a lightsaber. It's like, yeah, you can just play those Star Wars games like Jedi Fallen Order. That's very good. Saber had come from. because of what's his name? Because of Lodi? Like, the thing is, I could understand it if it was like, yeah, I found these ancient Earth texts, and they were talking about this thing called Star Wars. And look at this weapon they had in Star Wars, and wouldn't it be amazing? That I could understand as an inspiration, as like, okay. Oh, I'm not, I own it. Unfortunately, because I bought the whole year because I was an idiot. But I haven't finished Edge of Fate. I have not finished Edge of Fate because I hate Edge of Fate so much. And it isn't even the story, which I'm sorry, but the moment I saw the Timu Adeptus Mechanicus, I was like, yeah, that's just dumb. Okay? Oh, yeah. I think... So I have a crazy theory about the whole thing. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I remember... I don't remember... Honestly, I don't remember Dares of Eternity. I know I played it, because it sounds vaguely familiar. But honestly, at this point, it all blurs together. I don't remember half the names of half the stuff I played in Destiny 2 at this point. Like, for example, I think the only season I remember are Season of the Splicer, because I hated that season with the story for that season. And the something of Plunder, Season of Plunder, because it was Timu, Railjack. Where it was like, you even could make crew, like, a Season of Plunder was so bad that there were points when you were running those missions and you had more allies on the map than enemies. It was ridiculous. You could get all these allies and crewmen just like Railjack. It reminded me of Railjack. And I just was like, you're kidding, right? You're absolutely kidding, right? It was just completely... boring. It was boring. You did not have to do anything because it was boring. I don't remember Dare of Eternity, but it sounds vaguely familiar, so I'm sure I did it, but don't remember it because I just lose track of all of it at this point. But to me, all these people who say it's inspired is where you don't blatantly see what's in it. So, as I said, if you wanted something that was inspired by Star Wars, just look at Forsaken. That is completely inspired by Star Wars. But to have, like, ATST walkers and lightsabers and they-thems... Well, they completely are ruining... That's the problem with it. It's like you look at Destiny, right? I won't deny it. Destiny has amazing gunplay, all right? Destiny 2 has amazing gunplay. But they are squandering it to the point where it's like, it's frustrating because you go and you're like, I want to play Destiny, right? Yes. I absolutely... And it's so frustrating because it's like, I want to play Destiny 2. And then I'm like, okay, well, what is there to do? In order for me to play it, there's nothing there. I mean, even Destiny 1, I love Destiny 1. But I am trying to play... I figured I knew what you meant. I had a feeling that's what you meant, though. That makes sense. But no, it's a blatant ripoff. It is not inspired. So it's like every time I want to play Destiny 2, I'm like, yeah, but what is there for me to do in Destiny 2? So I'm like, at this point, it's like there are so many really good other video games that I would rather play than Destiny 2 at this point. That's that's the other, and that's what, you don't need a break.
Yo, what up, sis?
Yo. Have you played Destiny Rising? Yeah, can you throw that in the dryer? The thing is, I didn't need a break for a very long time. But at this point, I haven't played, like I said, I played on and off. I haven't finished Edge of Fate because I really just don't like the mechanics for Edge of Fate. On top of that, you can't take a break in Destiny 2. Even if you wanted to. I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore. I'm worn out by it. I said I've been playing Borderlands 4. Destiny Rising. Me too. Almost every day. I've been playing Rising almost every day, and I have the excellent setup. There we go. Hi, Min Min. You boo boo. What you doing? Yeah. What's the matter, Min Min? Meow. Meow. Like, when I was playing Destiny 2 recently, right? Okay, I hated the portal. I absolutely hated it. To me, it feels like... Okay. For me, it feels like they have turned the game into all it is a grind. Okay? It used to be you could play Destiny and go up in level and grind, but at the same time, you were having fun doing it. There was so much variety of things that you can do, and you wouldn't pick what you want to do, and it was all over the map and everything like that. Now, the portal makes it so that it's just a click of a button, and you're caught up in this, like, just rotation, where your only goal is to, apparently, like... Yeah, Mimi? Yeah, Mimi? No. No. Give me a sec. Let me. Come here, Min Min. Come here, Min Min. What is it, Min Min? What? No, we are not. What time is it? Oh, no, it's time to feed Min Min. It's time to feed Min Min. Time to feed Min Min. You want food, Min Min? It's time to feed Min Min. Yeah, let's feed Min Min. Come on, Min Min. You want food, Min Min? Min Min. Yeah, it's time to feed Min Min. Are you happy now? You better. Yeah? Yeah, it's time to feed Min Min. You're right. Time for food, Min Min. Yeah. I also bought a new carpet because you don't puke on it like Bodhi. Huh? Alright. Okay. So, I had to feed Min Min. It's 3 o'clock. It's time to feed Min Min. Alright. No, I agree with everything everyone is saying, because I'm the same, okay? Even Destiny 1, I love playing Destiny 1, but, like, at this point, there's just such a massive world of other games to play that, like, I'm doing this because I'm like, hey, you know, one of the things that I like about when I play Destiny 1 is getting to help other people, right? Vex. All right. Well, she was right in this case, all right? This time, she's right. She is right. It is time for yum-yums. So it was time to feed her. She was right. She waited until 3. She was a good girl. So I have to give it to her. She was a good girl. She didn't start meowing 2 hours ago, which sometimes she does. She actually waited until it was time for yum-yum. So I gotta give her credit. She was a good girl. All right? Usually she starts 2 hours early and she wants to be fed immediately, even though she has 2 hours to go. The thing is, you can't even say that you're talking to someone who liked year 1 of Destiny 2, which was one of the worst times for Destiny 2, and even I liked year 1 of Destiny 2, and honestly, I liked that more than what's going on right now. I don't like what's going on right now. The game feels so small. And I actually made a whole video talking about ideas I had on how to improve Destiny 2. Minor things as someone who likes to explore the maps. So for example, one idea I had, which I probably mentioned this, but one idea I had on how to improve Destiny 2, okay? Just small things that Bungie can do to make the game feel more alive, right? So one of the ideas I had was to add new tiles to the old maps, but don't even announce it in the TWID. So, for example, somebody's exploring the moon and they suddenly notice an extra cavern that leads to a whole new dungeon or like just underground location to explore on the moon. And so instead of announcing it, you don't announce it. You just randomly add extra tiles to all of the maps. Randomly. So you know how Destiny players are, right? You don't even announce it. You randomly add a new map, a new section on the moon. Right? And then somebody makes a YouTube video, someone small even, like 10,000 subs, right? Goes, I think I found something new in Destiny 1. I mean, not Destiny 1, Destiny 2. So everyone gets hyped and they want to go back to the moon and explore it and locate this new location. Okay? So this won't take as much effort as adding a new location. It will build up hype for the old location. Look at people excited. Put new gear in it. Be like, hey, randomly, don't announce it. Just randomly throw them in. So randomly throw in new locations, okay, on Nessus. I mean, they're big maps already, but just randomly throw them in and someone will find it, okay? That was one idea I had. Another idea I had was these old maps in Destiny 2 are virtually identical, okay, to when they were released. There has been no change for any of these events. You go to Nessus, all the public events are the same. They're in the exact same location. All the enemies spawn in the exact same locations. All the patrols are the same. There's not even like in Destiny 2, you're not guaranteed, not Destiny 2. No, it's definitely really, really bad. No, this is really, really bad. It is really, really bad. This is the portal alone. There's not a lot to do, and they keep taking content out, right? And then bringing it back reskinned, basically. I mean, one of the things that turned me off of Kepler is the fact that there are old tiles in Kepler. Kepler is a horrible map. I like explore. Normally, I'm not an exploring person, but I like Kepler, not Kepler. I like maps. I keep saying, okay, that even Curse of Osiris was a new map. Mercury was small, and the Infinite Forest was small, but you know what? They were still brand new maps. When they brought Mercury into Destiny 2, they did not copy Mercury from Destiny 1. They used a new map for Mercury. Mercury was completely new. Kepler is not completely new. Mercury had a new public event. The public event on Mercury was unique to Mercury. Remember the crazy public event of Mercury where you're flying across the map and all of that? It was a crazy public event specifically for Mercury, Okay? What did they give us on Kepler? There are no public events. There are no patrols on Kepler. It's a cramped, small, ugly map made up primarily of tunnels and reused tiles. That's why when I say Edge of Fate is worse, the thing is, okay, I can tell you whether you enjoy, and people get mad at me for saying this because people are saying you're telling people what to think. Look, you can enjoy Kepler, you can enjoy Edge of Fate, but I can tell you objectively, Edge of Fate is the worst expansion we have ever had for Destiny 2. Just objectively, based on the amount of content we got on Edge of Fate. Okay? Kepler is a tiny, cramped, ugly map made up of reused tiles. Oh, no, I agree with you on the nostalgia for Destiny 1. Don't get me wrong. But... And one thing that definitely turns me off of Destiny 2 is the fact that they spit on the lore. See, most video games, I don't get as invested in the world as I did with Destiny. I love the world of Destiny. Okay? The only other one I would say is Warframe, because I love the corpus. I absolutely love the corpus from Warframe. 100%, I love the corpus. If they did something terrible with the corpus, I would be pissed. Which is one of the reasons why I was not a big fan of the whole Jade Warframe, because the corpus didn't shoot the Warframe. You want me to believe that the corpus are going to just let because a baby cries, that the corpus are going to be like, yeah, let the Warframe go? Come on. It's the corpus. Okay? So I love the world of most video games, though, like Borderlands. It's not as big of a crime for me when they ruin the world. But for me, Destiny, the lore for Destiny 2, I hate it. They destroyed the lore from Destiny 2. People keep pointing out, like, I don't even know all of the things they did wrong. There's one person online, Soulbites, who's always telling me all these different points that I've even missed. So that alone is enough to turn me off of it. It's like, you don't even care about your own game's lore. Okay? But Kepler's map is horrible. As someone who likes to run around the world and just... I think I would want both. But Min Min? Yes, Min Min. Sugar? Sugar. What does it matter, sweetheart? I fed you already. Yeah. Okay, this is what I would do. I would come out with a remaster of Destiny 1. A remaster of Destiny 1 should not take very long to make. All right? When I asked Grok said 1.5 years. So I would make a remaster of Destiny. I would have a small team working on a remaster of Destiny 1. In fact, I don't even think Bungie did the remaster I don't think Bungie even did the PC version of Destiny 2. So I would have somebody else do a remaster of Destiny 1 and a PC port of Destiny 1. Okay? I would then sell that entire collection for $60. Okay? We're talking everything up until Rise of Iron for $60. Remaster. Yeah, I know that's expensive. I know, I agree. But these are greedy companies. Asking for $60 for them would be a sacrifice. So, $60, all right? Then, oh boy, it's the Destiny 2 fanboy. Dude, don't bother. Don't. I don't want to hear it, all right? I don't want to hear it. And then, while that other company is working on a remaster of Destiny 1, you work on Destiny 3. Okay? That's it. If you're here to tell me how wonderful Destiny 2 is, I don't want to hear it. I will just plain boot your ass, okay? I'm not. I've reached my point where I have no patience, okay? There's no defending the state of Destiny 2 right now. It is a shitstorm, all right? I don't give a damn, okay? And I can objectively prove that Edge of Fate is crap. Objectively. Logically. With pure logic, prove that Edge of Fate is absolute garbage. So, no. I love it when people... And while... Because, as I said, I had Grok go through it, and it said it would cost them between $35 and $40... How... Okay, so first off, let me just... Okay, first off... So no, working on a remaster of Destiny 1 and bringing it to PC would not be very expensive for them. I mean, it would be about, according to Grok, estimating high 35 to 40 million. All right? And then, and especially if they get some outsider to do it for them, go right ahead. All right? And then Destiny 3, work on Destiny. Dump Marathon. Marathon is a waste. Stop wasting it. Hell, you know what? Give Marathon to another studio at this point. All right? Give Marathon to another studio. Have Bungie work on Destiny 3. Or give another studio Destiny 3. And start working on Destiny 3. Have one studio do a remaster of Destiny, which should take, I think, according to Grok, a year to a year and a half. So a year to a year and a half for Destiny 1's remaster and port to PC, which would cost 35 to 40 million, and sell it for $60 per person. Okay, per copy. Okay? While that is happening, you either have Bungie dump Marathon and focus on Destiny 3, or you have somebody else make a Destiny 3. Personally, NetEase would be a great option to make a full-on Destiny 3. All right? You make promise, then you do my ideas for Destiny 2 on how to, like, update and just minor small things to Destiny 2 to actually make it more interesting, to hold people off until you get the remaster of Destiny 1. Because a lot of people who are playing Destiny 2 have never played Destiny 1, and a lot of them are on PC. Okay? I have a whole bunch of ideas to improve Destiny 2. Small ones. Little things. But anyway, first off, Alchemist Lomar. I want to know, how is the story for Borderlands 4? Because I don't know. I'm early on in the beginning. I feel like it's smaller in scale than Borderlands 3. I don't like Troy and Tyreen, but just curious, how is the story? Because it doesn't get more grandiose. It feels small. Did it go up? Oh, well, it already did go up a level, so... So anyway, this is why, by the way, why I recommend the Gunsmith, okay? So like I said, I'm very early on. I think one of the things that I was like you said, I am. I agree with you. I hate what they've done with the whole feel of Destiny. No, I totally agree with you. Destiny 2 has completely forgotten what makes Destiny Destiny. The whole, I destroyed the D2 optic to the D1 way. I totally agree with you. But then I have argued vehemently, and I keep saying this, I think one thing that absolutely destroyed Destiny 2, and I know it pisses off a whole bunch of people because, oh my god, you're a sexist, you're a woman who hates women, you're an internalized misogynist. All right? We know for a fact that Bungie started DEI hiring several years back. And it shows in the quality of the game. And they hired women for the sake of... Did you watch the Vidoc for Star Wars? All right? One of the lead writers for Edge of Fate is a woman who specializes in tragic love stories. Who in their right mind went, yeah, you're perfect for Destiny 2. Which is one of the reasons why I keep saying that the whole atmosphere at Bungie has to be fixed. Which is why, honestly, give it to NetEase. You know what? Enough with these Western developers. If you're going to work on Destiny 2, you have to play Destiny 2. Anyway, this is, by the way, why you never give up on the Gunsmith. Because I'm about to collect a package from the Gunsmith. Okay? See, I got 4 strange coins, okay, and a light 400 gun, okay? That's why. So anyway, I was gonna test out. So Telesto, Hawkmoon. Oh right, Hawkmoon. Where's the Hawkmoon? NetEase. Not only did they play Destiny 2, they played Destiny 1. You can tell they played the game. It shows in... Here's a little detail that people don't notice. Did you notice that Pandora 7 has the dusk light shards from the... Wait, never played 3, but I overrun the game. I mixed main quest with side quests, so I... But what did you think? So so first off, Destiny Rising. Did you notice she has next to her, Pandora 7 has dusklight shards from the EDZ. There's detail in Destiny Rising that's impressive. They definitely have played Destiny 2 from the beginning, and probably Destiny. The whole theme, the whole feel, the whole aesthetic, everything about Destiny Rising feels like Destiny. You can take a screenshot from Destiny Rising and you will immediately recognize it as Destiny. Which is one of the things that I keep saying. I've repeatedly made videos. I've made a video about this. I'm going to be making a new one for Marty O'Donnell because I swear I want to hear what he thinks. I think that they need to fix the culture at Bungie. And I've kept saying this. What do you want to do before you start anything else? If Bungie's going to make Destiny 3, there are a couple of changes you have to make at Bungie. And the first one is you don't hire anybody who hasn't played Destiny 1. And in fact, you go through every employee and you ask them, have you played Destiny 1? If they haven't, you give them the opportunity to get a month paid leave to play Destiny 1 and bring a character to Flight 400. You then also group people in groups of 3 and then groups of 6 to do raids and nightfalls. You have all of the people who have not played Destiny 1 at Bungie, you give them the option. You either play Destiny 1 or you're fired. Because no person who loves first-person shooters is going to say, oh, you're giving me a month of paid leave to play a first-person shooter? Yeah, I don't want to do that. Anyone who hasn't played Destiny 1, you go to them. You say you have that option. You either spend a month playing Destiny 1, and you have to do every raid and every nightfall. We will give you people to play with. Or you're fired. Okay? You have to play Destiny 1. After that, anyone you hire for Bungie, your first question is, have you played Destiny 1? That is basically the first cutoff for hiring at Bungie. Before you look at anything else, you say, have you played Destiny 1? If they say no, I'm sorry, we're not interested. That's the first thing. The second thing they need to do at Bungie, get rid of all the inclusivity clubs. I've been called all different names because I said this, but they're not understanding what I'm saying. Get rid of all of them. If you have enough time to hang out with women at Bungie, why am I paying you? All right? You're not here to hang out with your girls at women at Bungie or trans at Bungie and exchange hormone tips. No, you are here to work. And if you have free time, you're playing Destiny 2. You're not sitting around with your girls and women at Bungie. You have 3 clubs at Bungie. You get rid of black at Bungie, trans at Bungie, pride at Bungie, women at Bungie, black at Bungie. You get rid of all of them. You have none of those stupid clubs. They're pointless, useless, and actually divide the company. You're all employees at Bungie, all right? Then you form 3 clubs. Hunters at Bungie, Titans at Bungie, and Warlocks at Bungie. And you are in one of those 3 or you don't have a job. You pick one of those 3. You're the Warlocks, Hunters, and Titans. And we're going to bring back the whole idea of being involved in the game. Okay? People have to, bring back monthly employee raids where the employees live stream playing Destiny. Sort of like how, Rebecca Ford plays Warframe. Now, is she... Rebecca Ford plays Warframe. Everybody, you see them playing Warframe. All right? When you work on Warframe, you play Warframe. You can tell that the people who are working on Destiny 2 have not played Destiny 2, let alone Destiny, because of the stupid mistakes they make. I mean, and then on top of that, you hire a woman as one of your lead writers whose main strength is tragic love stories. No wonder it's all about what's her name and her girlfriend. So that's the first things you need to do. You need to purge Bungie. Or you give Destiny the IP to someone else. Someone like NetEase who genuinely cares about the game. And that's it, you dissolve Bungie. There's no more Bungie after that. Or their marathon. Bungie makes marathon now. Get mad at me. That's you need to fix the culture at Bungie. And this whole, we make games that build friendships, la-di-da, where you have hearts and whatever in your game? Absolutely not. None of this. None of this. None of this. None of this, okay? Absolutely none of this, all right? That's what I heard. Everything, look, the problem is, I have no idea who Maya Sundaresh is. Let me be clear. I vaguely know about Maya Sundaresh because of Lightfall. Not Lightfall, Beyond Light. Maya Sundaresh was in Beyond Light. That's the only reason I know who she is. The problem is, they removed whatever story that was involving Maya Sundaresh after Final Shape. So I have no idea. So I'm watching a video by Astacross. Okay, yes, sometimes I watch Astacross. And he's talking about the story of Maya Sundaresh and what's her name? Tirasi? I can't even remember the name. And apparently she's like killing every girlfriend from alternate timelines because she isn't perfect enough. And so her main goal isn't even to bring back the golden age so she can have the perfect version of her girlfriend. I was like, that's stupid. What happened to being God Slayers? You had the Osiris and Saint 14 love story, and now you're dealing with Maya Sundaresh and what's her name? It sounds horrible. Apparently she killed multiple versions of her girlfriend? What? Which, I mean, given the highest divorce rate is between two women, I guess. I mean, it's not all tragic, and maybe. I don't know. I don't know. All right. Let me see. What am I? All right. So let's test out Telesto. Right. Let's go and have some fun with Telesto. So Telesto, my Telesto's not fully unlocked, but we're going to go. So but who goes, yeah, that was smart of us. Okay. Let's go have some fun with Telesto. Where? On the moon. I love the moon. But, I mean, Neyamuna, all right? First off, Neyamuna is better than Edge of Fate, all right? Lightfall, which is one of the worst stories with some of the worst characters ever created in the world of Destiny, other than, like, Osiris and Saint 14, right? Neyamuna, okay, is still better than Edge of Fate. Why? Because Neyamuna may have been a stupid map that makes no sense, but it was a new map. It was a big map. It had public events. It had patrols. It had a lot of space. Neyamuna is a better map than Kepler. Ooh, thank you, Midnight. Someone named Midnight is in the Twitch side of things. I appreciate that. No, I love the game. Let's just ask Telesto. So, Neyamuna is still a new map. The story is the problem is, look, if you had, all right, first off, I love this gun. Watch this. So, and then, see, pause, see, delayed void blast. Come on, it's delayed fireworks. The thing is, okay, pause, okay, the thing is, all right, okay. Neyamuna makes no sense, right? Unless, if you wanted to include Neyamuna in Destiny 2, there are ways to make Neyamuna make sense in the world of Destiny 2. I could have fit Neyamuna in now. I would not have had your ugly-ass Cloud Striders, which everyone would have thought of as a blessing, because the Cloud Striders were annoying. But But Neomuna could have been an abandoned city from the Golden Age. Okay? And then you find out the Cabal have found, or the Fallen have found Neomuna. And you need to go there before they steal the Golden Age technology. Neomuna could have existed in the world of Destiny and made sense. This whole, they had better technology than the Golden Age, that doesn't make sense, okay? What? Let me. All right. Okay. All right. But when you really think about it, right, Neomuna could have made sense. It could have. If you wanted to make Neomuna make sense, you could have done it. They didn't, but they could have. Okay? So that's how you know the people working at Bungie don't play Destiny. They don't care about Destiny. They just want to spoon feed out content without any meaning. And that's what shows about the state of Destiny, is that they are... Thank you for the $5 super chat from Fatty Willis's Booty, who apparently has a mouse named Bob who can kick my cat's butt. Long live the... you know what? Where's my Min Min? I'd like to see him kick Min Min's butt. Let me show you my Min Min. Come here, Min Min. Come here, Min Min. Come here. Come here, Min Min. Come here, Min Min. Look at 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 this little monster. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Look, come on, do the kitty cat stretch thing. Come on, Min Min, do the stretch. Do the stretch. Yeah? Do the stretch. There we go. There we go. Min Min. Look at Min Min. Look at those little paws. See? Look at this. Look at this monster. Look at the monster cat. Show them how big you are. Show them your tummy. Look at Min Min. Look at Min Min. Look at Min Min. Look at Min Min. Yeah, she does this. She completely stretches out. Hey, look at that. Yeah, you can kick the mousie's butt. You can kick the mousy butt. Yeah. Yes, you can. Are you not impressed by the little Min Min? That is Min Min. See? Look at her. Look at her. All right. All right. Right. Okay, so... like, I think one of the things, though, is just in general is that you can tell when somebody doesn't care about something. You can tell Bungie does not care about Destiny 2. You can tell. You can just feel it. They don't care. What do we have here? All right. No, I'm with you, and that's the problem, Jason. You want to know how I know I can prove it? Is I still have the game installed. Like, I haven't played it in 2 weeks, but I can tell you right now, it's right. There isn't. It's still installed right there. There it is. It's fully installed. It's ready to go. That's how you know. I wish I didn't care, but sadly, I do. I wish I didn't. Chaff. That's what. Thank you for the $5 super chat, but she's not fat. And if she is fat, it's your fault because every time you come in here, you keep telling me to give her treats. So it's entirely your fault, Fanny. You're the reason why I have a fat tabby. She's not chunky. She's just big boned. Okay? I don't know what they're thinking. I genuinely don't know what they're thinking. Okay? What are they thinking? Okay? Because Destiny is their moneymaker, okay? I don't understand what they are thinking. Why are they thinking at all about the game? I don't understand. She's not tubby. She's adorable. She's not tubby. Okay. No. I totally agree. I mean, I 100% agree. Yeah. Of course it's Kexus. Of course it's Kexus. Of course it's Kexus. Of course it's Kexus. All right. Okay, one sec. You have to play some Borderlands. I need the space. You wanna know how you know? Okay. That's how you know I need the space, right? I absolutely need the space, but I keep not. All right. It's been a while. All right. It's been a while. Oh, damn, what am I doing? All right. I don't think Bungie cares. I genuinely don't think. I wish I could be up. No, look, I'm 100% with all of you. I'm 100% with you. I care too much about Destiny 2, and that's a problem. If I didn't care, I wouldn't be as angry as I am. It's a problem for me. I also care about the world, which is why the lore they did pisses me off. Honestly, I think that they need to... Okay? Honestly, I wish I didn't care. Okay? I just wish I didn't care. By the way, just a trick. Those knife throws, precision knife throws, give the same amount of points as the bonus. So the bonus is super kills. What you need to do is, damn it. All right, one sec. You need to storm. I totally agree with you. Thank you for the $5 super chat, but I totally agree with you. Honestly, I had this crazy idea. Okay, it's hard for. Okay, I had this crazy idea about a consultancy agency that's just like. Honestly, I was going to call it conservative gaming consultant, but the whole point was to just find out ways not to offend normal people. Okay, because. No, actually, this is Destiny 1. Somebody's asked me on Twitch. No, this is the original Destiny. This is Destiny 1. This is the original Destiny. I'm just doing terribly because I'm trying to pay attention. It's really hard. So you get the same amount of points. This is the first Destiny. You know, the funny thing is, Alchemist Lomar, I don't know, he got... One sec. Well, my idea was, so... Honestly, my idea was one of the biggest problems with most of us gamers, right, is we're tired of the politics being forced into games. So the whole thing with Charlie Kirk gave me the idea of conservative gaming consultant. All right, now it isn't about bringing MAGA hats into Destiny or any of that. It's about just removing all the things that would offend conservatives. All right. Because it's funny, right? Okay, I don't know if I could do this at the same time as putting this into words. But it's funny when you think about it, right? You have all these gaming consultancy services, right? And they're all so afraid about offending tiny, marginalized, miniature groups of people, right? So you have black girl gamers, you know, we don't want to offend the fat, trans, lesbian, whatever woman gamers, right? Okay? But then you pause and you're like, well, 50% of America, right, are conservatives, right? You people are so dumb. You managed to not realize that, oh, I don't know, not celebrating the murder of somebody is probably dumb, okay? So my idea was to call it conservative gaming consultant, but it's not about bringing conservatism into gaming, because most of the quote-unquote conservatives are actually more like center. You see, their idea, okay, this is going to work, all right? Okay, let me put it this way. Most of the people who aren't far left consider anybody who's right of anyone who's center as right. So my idea was simple. Okay, the reason I went with conservative gaming consultant, I have the video, I still haven't uploaded it. All right, the reason I went with conservative gaming consultant is because, first of all, okay, they keep forgetting that about half the country basically voted for President Trump, right? More than half the country voted for Trump and the United States, okay? So when you make a video game and you downright insult people who voted for Trump, okay, are you that stupid? Like, you're so afraid of offending a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of a percent, but you're forgetting that half your audience voted for President Trump. So for you to come around and be like, oh, well, I don't want Trump supporters to play my video game, I'm pretty sure that Sony does. So the point wasn't to put in MAGA hats or any of that. The point was to stop them before they do something that will offend half the country. So it's like, oh, our new character is they, them. Yeah, you probably don't want to do that. You really don't. Oh, Charlie Kirk just died, a well-known conservative. Maybe we should alert everybody in the company not to celebrate the death of a... It doesn't matter. Half your audience Okay. Now, of course, there's making good games and all of that, but it's clear that you have some really dumb people involved in gaming. It occurred to me, at first I was like, are they really that dumb? Or are they all in a bubble where they can't see beyond the bubble? What if everybody at that company are all celebrating the death of Charlie Kirk? And they don't realize that they're in a bubble and that the majority of the people around them do not agree with them. And so it's like, okay, you need somebody who will go into Bungie, for example, wearing a MAGA hat, because there are conservatives working in gaming, but they keep their mouths shut because they're afraid that they will lose their jobs. So the point would be to hire me to come in and be unabashedly not caring, because my reason for being hired was to bring in a, contradictory point of view. Okay, so it'd be like, I'm there to tell you not to do something stupid like celebrate the murder of a well-known conservative, okay? You just don't say anything. If you can't help it, don't say anything. Don't say it's great. Don't say it's bad. You say absolutely nothing. So that's why I was like, okay, all right. It's clear that a lot of them are in this bubble and they don't understand that, that was my idea. I haven't uploaded the video yet where I go into detail about it, but the whole point was I was going to make a video series where every week I was going to come break down one of the dumb things that some video game developer did. I mean, a while back, actually posted at Bungie and I said, Bungie, you need a social media policy, okay? It's not about being conservative, all right? A social media policy. If your name is on somebody's bio, the only reason most people follow that person isn't because it's Sam Smith It's because it's Sam Smith who works at Bungie. So they're using your name for clout. That means there should be certain rules to using your name for clout. You can create a private account with no mention of Bungie and say all the stupid stuff you want to say. But the moment you create an account with the name of Bungie in it, then you need to follow a certain set of rules. Like, don't celebrate the murder of a well-known conservative. Don't celebrate the murder of anyone in politics, period. Okay? If you were someone like, honestly, the one I'm trying to figure out is someone like Erika Ishii, who had a well-known crazy before she got hired to do Ghost of Yotai. So a part of me is thinking, that one I'm not sure of. That's the thing. It's like, maybe delete all of your stuff before you even get the role. Or be careful who you hire. But on the other hand, it isn't fair that she said a lot of dumb stuff before. So I don't know about that. But I'm saying in general, all of your employees, at least at Bungie, for example, should have social media policies where you keep your mouth shut unless you make a private account where you don't have your employer in the name. Okay? It's very simple. Okay, so that's why I was going to be like conservative gaming consultant, because it's like the one conservative who's not hiding the fact that they're a conservative, who's going to work for Bungie just to like advise them on how not to be stupid. Okay, because it's like, wow, you actually have a conservative who's speaking up and saying that was dumb. Now we know not to do that. Because you see how stupid that was. Maybe just hold back on that. Oh, you want to post on your official account about... But the thing is, doing it on your own time, but keep your company name out of it. That's the thing. Don't put Bungie in your bio, okay? Even if you're doing it on your own free time, you're using the name of Bungie for attention. Why do you follow certain people on X? Is it because of who they are or because of who they work for? I think it depends. So my view is this, all right? I have a more nuanced approach to it. If you say shitty stuff online, okay, and you don't have your employer's name in the bio, you don't have to put down that you work for Bungie. Say all the shitty stuff you want. Be like, I'm a gaming developer, but don't say where. Then you shouldn't be fired. I don't like it when people are digging up trying to find workarounds to find out where you work for. Okay, if your Twitter does not say Bungie on it and you say stupid stuff, go right ahead. The moment your bio says Bungie on it, that's a different matter. Okay, because once you put Bungie in your bio, you are getting clout and attention because you work for Bungie. and you're doing it so you can get attention from Bungie, and you represent Bungie. That's the difference. Then I think you should be fired. But not right now. Not now. Because the problem is there's no social media policy. Right now, you shouldn't be fired. Okay? Once they establish a social media policy, because this isn't something new. If you listen to Clownfish TV, they were told when they were working with Disney that there were certain things they couldn't say while they were representing Disney. That Disney used to be very strict about this. There's a reason why a lot of other people who work in other businesses don't have their employers. My dad has very strict social media policies about what he's allowed to invest in, what is he allowed to buy, what is he allowed to do with the name of his company on it. Okay? There are very strict social media policies for my dad. There are a lot of other companies and businesses that have very strict social media policies. Okay? I mean, I can't go to work wearing a controversial. I have a hat that says on it, "Make women female again." I can't wear that with my work clothes. So that's why when it comes to everybody getting fired over the Charlie Kirk thing and the murder of Charlie Kirk, the assassination of Charlie Kirk, you'll notice I haven't gone out of my way to find out who these people are. But after all of the years of bullying, yeah, that's why a lot of us, that's why I have an alias on mine. You only know my first name. My employer isn't listed. And I make sure not to include my employer. You'll notice I never will put on anything work-related when I go online. My employer is never mentioned. And I have said this, even if you guess it and you guess wrong, I will delete your comment. Whether you guess right or wrong, I will delete your comment. I'm purposely vague. I've also mentioned the truth. I have worked in multiple retail. So I've worked at multiple different areas. Okay? So, for a reason. Okay? Because I don't represent my employer. And it's the same thing. That's why most companies and most people have very strict rules on what you can and can't say in your work uniform. Okay? If a Walmart employee were to come on X and start insulting, the assassination of Charlie Kirk, then they're representing Walmart or Target or Best Buy or Amazon or Costco or BJ's or GameStop. You name it, okay? You can't, okay? That's why I said with the same thing with Bungie. Okay, you want to walk around talking about how you work for Bungie, then you represent Bungie. And you need to have a set of rules on how you represent Bungie. I mean, Bungie themselves were tweeting about Roe v. Wade. Are they stupid? What's wrong with them? Like, they were talking about Roe v. Wade on their Twitter account. Why? You shouldn't be doing that. You want as many people as possible buying your damn video game. Okay? I don't care what Bob in Narrative says about not wanting Trump supporters buying Destiny 2. Sony wants Trump supporters buying Destiny 2. Their money is just as green as non-Trump supporters, and half the country voted for Trump. So you need to stop this. And so that's why I'm like, okay, conservative gaming consultant, just to be like, yeah, I'm coming in to be, because seriously, think about it. You have all these other consultancy groups where they're like afraid of offending the black, lesbian, trans woman, obese trans woman, okay? And yet 50% of the people in this country, in the United States, voted for Trump. All right? And Bungie's an American company. All right? You do not want to offend 50% of the United States of America. Okay? So the whole point was to come in and be like, it's not like inserting anything. It's about being like, you know what? You might want to hold off on that. Oh, you want to they, them? Yeah, that's probably not a good idea. Oh, June is also Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. You might want to make a post about that as well as whatever else you want to post. Okay? You might want to do that if you're going to do that. Personally, if I were Bungie, just as I've said with Digital Extremes and Warframe, stop with the stupid months. Stop. If I were a social media person working for Digital Extremes, I would not be posting about whatever month it is, okay? I would be posting about the Corpus and the Grenier, and it's Corpus History Month. Let's talk about some of the best known names in Corpus history. I would be making up holidays in Warframe. to post about on X. I'd be like, this is Memorial Day for Viso because he passed as a hero in the new war. Right? This would be like, this is Veterans Day to remember all the corpus who died in the new war. This is make up holidays relating to the old war, the Grenier, the Corpus. This is, all of that sort of stuff. I would not be including anything human, modern day, in this world at all, period. Okay? I would be making up holidays and making decorations for the made-up holidays in-game. Okay? Same thing with Destiny 2. Bungie should not be posting about Roe v. Wade. It isn't because you agree or disagree, okay? It's the fact that you make video games. You make video games. Video games, okay? That's all you do. You make video games. Your opinion on Roe v. Wade. If I were working for Bungie and one of my employees came up to me and said, "I'm deeply concerned about the outcome of Roe v. Wade," my response would be, "Go talk to your politician. Keep it out of work. It doesn't belong at work." Okay? You want to know the number of people I've had conversations with about Roe v. Wade at work? 1. Why? Because he and I would sometimes go talk about different aspects of politics because that's what he and I would do. Okay? It's just me and him, it's our conversation thing. Yeah, I know. Look, William, it's too epic for me. Yeah, apparently it's too epic for a lot of people, apparently. Yeah, yeah, they still haven't broken 30,000. The epicness is so extreme that 30,000 identify as 100,000. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. It's too epic for me. It's too epic. It's way, way too epic, okay? It's way too epic. I can't handle the epicness of the raid. Like, the amount of epicness just... It's crushing me. It's crushing me. Right, Min Min? So, that's my view on the whole thing. Alright? I don't know. Check. Wait. Thank you for the $5 super chat. I know I'm a you for conservative consulting, Cat. Just focus on an awesome story and a lot of booms and carnage. That's what I would do. Yeah. Thank you for the $5. Yeah. No. I am not doing regicide. No. Yeah, the epicness was so built up that, like, I felt it all week with all the content creators who, look, there was a lot of people who play Destiny 2 online that the epicness was just too much for them to handle, and so they couldn't handle it. Like, I was blown, the number of people who were like, yeah, it's just too epic for them to handle it. Yeah, it's just, look, there's just so much epic I can take, and it was way too much epic for me. I mean, like, way, just, oh, I like this one. This one I love. Yeah. Look, I've been playing Borderlands 4, honestly, Destiny Rising. I want to play Ghostwire Tokyo, Bioshock. I have a whole list of games I've been wanting to play and get platinums for, so... I mean, What the hell did I do? Oh, because it's solar burn. Oh, I'm such an idiot. All right. All right, let's do this. Wait, there's someone. Yeah. And I'm the same. Like, what I do off the clock, my job isn't mentioned, my boss isn't mentioned. I do it on my own time. Okay? But the moment you put your boss and your employer in your bio, you're representing the company. That's it. The thing is, we've seen too much. How is Final Fantasy 4? I have it. I have to play it. This, by the way, this mission has. By the way, one of the greatest lines in Destiny history is about to come up. It's about to come up. One of the greatest lines in all of Destiny history. Made by Eris Morn. It's coming. It's coming. Fingertips on the surface of my mind. And his response, yes. Thank you for your input, Eris. Fingertips on the surface of my mind. Yes. Thank you for your input, Eris. Please stop inputting anymore. It should be. And the thing is, even if you like it or not, the problem is whether you like it or not, whether you agree with it or not. The problem is we know for a fact that it is a problem. Okay? Whether you think it is fair or not, that having your employer in your bio affects it. It does. Okay? This is a fact. Okay? If you say stupid stuff with... Okay? No matter how much you don't like it, okay, it's a fact. So instead of screaming and crying about how angry you are that you don't like it, fingertips on the surface of my mind. Yes, Eris. Thank you for your input, Eris. Please. Yes, Crota. Oryx. Oryx. Solar burn, golden gun, celestial nighthawk. Bang! Just perfect combination. Like, I didn't even expect that to happen. That one shot, I knew it would be powerful. Solar burn, celestial nighthawk. I just didn't expect it to be that. Like, that. That was just sweet. Fingertips on the surface of my mind. So that's why I'm like, okay, Bungie, you need to hire me. I got some ideas. Like, so, I mean, I don't understand why we are still fighting bosses from Forsaken. When did Forsaken come out? Why are we still fighting the same bosses from Forsaken? Like, why are they re-adding in old stuff? I just don't. Oh, come on. I mean, why? Don't, yeah, don't. That's true. Why the hell? I agree. They should look. You want to know the first step for Bungie to actually improve things, okay? With the player base, right? Okay. You want to improve things with the player base, Bungie? First step: you bring back all the content you removed from the game. Now, I know it's not going to happen. Oh no, they did it because they. I agree. It's because they were lazy. I completely agree. And the thing is, that one thing has probably completely ruined their reputation with the majority of their player base. That even the people who play Destiny 2 to this day, the majority of them are not happy by this content being removed. And the content creators who said, if you're complaining about it, it's your problem. Lucky 10p deleted his video where he's like, the only people complaining about content vaulting are complaining for the sake of complaining. This is how you get silver dust. Ooh, I have the Fellwinter souvenir. I don't know where they're going from this. At this point, they have screwed themselves over so thoroughly. I don't know where they're going. They are in such a bad place right now that I don't see how they can move on. It will take years to make Destiny 3, right? The only thing I can think of, which is what I said earlier, which is spend the next year, get in another studio and remaster Destiny 1 and bring Destiny 1 to PC. And while one group is working on that, and another is maintaining Destiny 2, you have NetEase making Destiny 3. Otherwise, I don't see where they're going from here. I don't see the content getting better. Everyone who's excited about the Star Wars thing, even if it didn't have the Star Wars thing, which it would have been a lot better with the Star Wars thing, do you trust that what they're doing in the Star Wars Renegade is anything past the bare minimum? They are so good at making trailers look exciting and cool. But do you want me to believe that there's more than just the bare minimum? At this point, I've learned my lesson. I don't trust them. Every single time we get hyped and excited about something only for them to deliver. I mean, come on. They delivered more in the Witch Queen and Final Shape than they have in the last year. Okay? At least that, and we were disappointed by those. But Final Shape had its own map. Kepler, what the hell is Kepler? I mean, seriously, what the hell is Kepler? So you want me to be like, oh, they're selling Renegades on Star Wars. They're not selling it on Destiny content. They're selling it on Star Wars. So they knew they could put even less effort into it because people are going to buy it because of Star Wars. And that's the thing. So, do I believe that this is going to be the Taken King moment for Destiny 2 at this point? Absolutely not. So, I don't see where they're going from here. I don't know what they're going to do at this point. Most of the community is pissed off by the content removal. And the thing is, the worst part is, it isn't just the content vaulting. I'm telling you, I started playing Kepler, right? And there are reused tiles in Kepler. They keep taking out content and bringing it back again with another name. And it's like, so you're calling it new, but it's not new. And everyone's like, well, the power grind sucks. Like I said, alright. Okay. I can prove that Edge of Fate is by far the worst expansion, objectively bad. I'm going to keep saying, you can enjoy Edge of Fate. I know there are people who are enjoying Edge of Fate. You can enjoy the new mechanics in Edge of Fate, the tier 5 stuff. That is free. That is not what you are paying for, okay? The portal is free. That's not what you're paying for, okay? I can tell you, beyond a doubt, that Edge of Fate is the worst expansion in all of Destiny history. Just based on logic. Because... How? The thing I don't understand is, how can they believe that at this point? The player base is in the dumps. They're at below 30,000 for an epic raid race going on right now. Okay? Okay? They have an epic raid race going on right now. I think they have like 12 teams running it. 12. Okay? How can you think the game is in a good state when even your biggest content creators are now coming out and saying, yeah, I'm done? Or, I've had enough. Or, like, they're doing it, but they're not having fun. Like, I saw one guy on YouTube who's like, yeah, one of my raid team members left. I think it was Glad is the one who left because he wasn't having fun. And the guy was like, do you really think we're doing this raid for fun? He's like, I'm doing this raid because I want the emblem. That's it. He's like, I'm not doing it because I'm excited about the epic raid. I'm not doing the epic raid because it's fun. I'm doing the epic raid because I want the emblem. He's like, you're not the only one who isn't having fun. Let me check. The game is shrinking and shrinking and shrinking. And you have to be caught up in Delulu. If you think it's good. So, like, your biggest creators are saying they're done, okay? Or they're doing it like Sweatsicle. He's like, I'm doing it because it's my job, okay? Because he's like, if I play Destiny 2, people get mad. This is what Sweatsicle said. He's like, if I play Destiny 2, people get mad at me for playing Destiny 2. So if I don't play Destiny 2, if I play something else, nobody watches the content. So you feel bad, right? But at the same time, it's like, okay, everyone is pissed and fed up, and they're relying on Star Wars at this point. Yeah, Grenader Jake, I saw his video. He's like, he's not done with the trials. He said things about trials I did not know was going on. He's like, it's not just what you're seeing in the front. He's like, what the problem with it isn't just what you're seeing in front. He's like, it's also, what's happening behind the scenes. He's like, a lot of things you don't know about behind the scenes. So he's like, apparently what they do is people do runs of trials and they get paid for it. And so in order to make sure they don't get paired with certain people, they have multiple screens showing all the teams that are playing that they don't want to get paired with. So then they make sure they're playing so they don't get paired with them. He's like, the whole thing behind the scenes is a mess. He's like, it's horrible behind the scenes as well. He's like, he's done with trials at least for now because even behind the scenes, it's a mess and a nightmare. So I'm missing... I don't have I don't have those. So I'm missing a bunch of exotics for warlocks. Okay. I don't have the one that he's carrying right now. For the warlock. Okay. I need to switch characters because my other character has my strange coins. So everyone is done with it. And the thing is, then they get mad at people like me who hates the state of the game, loved the game, is tired of it, hasn't uninstalled it. Oh, look, and before anybody, like I said, I literally own all of this here. I was stupid. I bought Year of Prophecy. I should not have bought Year of Prophecy. I should have learned my lesson with Final Shape. I bought Year of Prophecy. I regret buying Year of Prophecy, okay? Okay? I regret buying Year of Prophecy. The problem is then, right? Okay. What do they... If they cut their losses and give up, there's no Bungie. Because Marathon is not going to do well. Does anybody, seriously, does anybody out there, genuinely, is there a single person out there who actually thinks Marathon is going to do well? I'm the same. I learned my lesson. I'm not buying it again. Because I haven't even finished Edge of Fate. So I need 9. So I'm very much of the mindset of I do think that I need strange coins. Wait a minute. First off, okay, I need strange coins. I need 9 more strange coins. Okay. All right. I gotta go to... All right. Let's get smart. Like, I like Destiny Rising, but I want a real Destiny game. I want a Destiny 3. I like Destiny Rising. It's great because I can play it on my... I have an iPad mini and a controller, a Razer Kishi, which makes it great to play. But... I hate the gacha mechanic, and I have terrible luck when it comes to gacha. Like, I got really lucky. Actually, I got lucky with, like, Estella. That one I got, like, pretty quickly. But in general, I have, like, really bad RNG luck, okay? Like, you know, I watch people, and they're like, yeah, they got Gwen after, like, 20 rolls or something, and it's just... You want to see it? You want to see Destiny Rising? Because I can play it on PC, actually. Alright, so what am I a member of? I am a member of Dead Orbit. Let me see, what is Dead Orbit's? I mean, the story is good. The gameplay is good. The amount of things you can do in Destiny Rising is impressive. It is very impressive. For a mobile game, even for a... the thing is, first off, one of the first things that stands out about Destiny Rising, even before anything else, is when you play Destiny Rising, it looks like Destiny, okay? That's one of the first things to keep in mind. Okay? Okay. Okay, spin metal. I need more spin metal. Yes. I like it. I definitely like Destiny Rising. The only reason, give me a couple minutes, I need 9 more strange coins. Well, 5. I like Destiny Rising because, first off, some of the characters are fun to play. I won't deny it. It's got so much you can do in this game. It's the thing is, it looks like destiny. So I need spin metal, and I have a lot of spin metal, so. All that. Okay. Hey, I can show it to you. I have it on my PC. Because what's nice is they... How to get strange coins. All right. Alright. Let's get a couple more. So how many strange coins? I need 13, I believe. So I need one more strange coin. Alright. So what we do is we go over here. No, here. Okay. Because I don't want to use my heavy ammo synths. Okay, I know I can use heavy ammo synths. I just hate using them, okay? Ooh, who's being a cutie patootie? Stop being cute! Stop being cute. Stop being cute. You're too cute. You stop being cute. Let's go down to 600. Alright, there we go. Alright. Go up and reward. Alright. Now. Okay. First off, let's go check the post. Who's a baby kitty? Who's a baby kitty? Who's a baby kitty? Stop being cute. Stop being cute! I forbid you from the cuteness. Min Min. Okay. See, when you know how to play, when you play the game just breaks your brain. Alright, so I got, ooh, scout rifle. Ooh, emblem! Snow angel boots. Okay. Oh no, that's from that. I think I already have that though, but that's pretty cool. Keystone and a keystone. Alright, a ghost shell. Ooh, help me. Okay. But we're not, that's not the point. Okay. Okay. Min. So, what I need is... Let's go here. Yes, Min. Min. You're being cute. Okay, so... I said, we... At the end of the day... I mean, the first thing is, do you guys trust Bungie to actually try and fix this situation, right? At least when The Taken King came out, they actually cared about Destiny, and they wanted to improve it, and they were in a situation where Activision was forcing them to improve it. Okay? Is the baby licking her paws? Licking your paws? Paws. Yes, you're licking your paws. Paws. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, stop. Okay, stop being cute. Alright, now we go over here and we take this one. Okay, there we go. I'm thinking. Because I don't know. So what exactly does that do, by the way? Let me just... Take reduced damage as a Nova Bomb, improved energy gain abilities. Okay. It really depends on Sony. And are video game developers finally going to stop being really, really dumb? Oh, I do have the Taconaught. Oh, nice. I do have the Taconaught. Alright. So next, I'm going to switch to my Titan and see what exotics I am missing from my Titan. And see if... I don't know. Why are you're licking your foot? Who's little foot? Yeah, you're licking your foot. Yeah. Alright. Let's just check the tower. I think this is going to be a huge wake-up call for them. The fact that they have the epic raid thing going on, and they made it to 28,000. Okay. I think a big factor will be how many people buy Renegades. Can you buy Renegades without buying the Year of Prophecy? Wait, Jason, can you buy Renegades without Year of Prophecy? Is the first question. Because I'm pretty sure people would rather buy Renegades, but not Edge of Fate. So, let me just go here. Okay. Because I already own it, I can't. The thing is, all right. One sec. It's another they them. This encapsulates everything wrong with Destiny 2. All right? What the hell is that? Dude, even if somebody bought it for you, I don't think you want to go back. I still haven't finished Edge of Fate. Like, that's an X-Wing. Yeah. What? Looking at this depresses me so much. All right, look. Whoa. Okay. The thing is, I bought it, and I can't get myself to finish it. Let me be clear. I bought it. I can't get myself to finish it. If you want Star Wars, buy these. They're often on sale. I know for a fact this is like $20. Okay? You want Star Wars, buy Jedi Fallen Order and Jedi Survivor. Buy these. Okay? Okay? If you want Star Wars, buy this. Don't do it to Destiny. Let me just go back. I need to just... Inspired by Star Wars. This, like... Oh, because I'm not level 40 yet, so I need to get to level... Oh, wait, no, I missed... no, never mind. Oh, you don't understand how many DLCs they removed. What was it this week? Yeah, I think I already have it. It was... Yeah, I have it already, so this is... I'm missing less with my tie-in. Okay. One sec. Let me see if I can do this. All right. Ow. The thing is, I've played Diablo... Okay. I'm going to get the confession to make. Now, I haven't played it in a while, but confession to make. I have played Diablo Immortal. Usually when I don't have my Steam Deck with me. Okay. Or, like, if I don't have my Steam Deck or my Switch... I have played Diablo Immortal, and I haven't gotten very far in it, but it's been fun, and I have played it. I like the classes they have in Diablo Immortal. I have played Diablo 4, and I have played Diablo Immortal, and I'll say I like... The putty tat is sleeping right over here, and she's going to keep me up all night. You annoying little brat. I've played Diablo 4, I've played Diablo 3, and I've played Diablo Immortal. I like Diablo 3 the most. I like some of the classes in Diablo Immortal. I haven't put any money in Diablo Immortal. Okay, absolutely no money in Diablo Immortal. Let me be clear. I've put $0 into Diablo Immortal. It's fun, casual, okay? One of the things I'm learning is... Okay. You have no idea. Grumpy old gamer, you want to know what this little lunatic did to me? Last night, okay? Not last night, the night before, because I had to get up for work. Thursday night, she woke me up at 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., and 4 a.m. before finally going to sleep at 4 a.m. Then, while I am recording my Zur video on Friday, what does she do? Go to sleep. So I'm getting ready for work. And what does she do? Oh, I don't like the pay to win in Diablo Immortal. I don't play it with other people. Give me a sec. I don't... Okay, I don't play it. I understand that there's a PvP component to Diablo Immortal. I have never played it, so for me, and I've never really gotten seriously into it. Like, okay, so... So that's the thing. I do like I said, I do like the classes. I might have to start doing that. Because, you see, my little brat doesn't just, meow. You see... I wouldn't have a problem with meowing, per se, okay? All right? I think it's updating. Give me a sec. So, she doesn't just meow. She likes to poke me with her head. So she keeps poking and poking. And what she does is she's trying to lift my head or my arms off of the bed. Okay? She keeps trying to lift me up. She also likes to jump and land on my chest while I am sleeping, if I'm sleeping on my back. All of a sudden, wham! I got a cat on my chest. Yeah. Yeah. That's a lot of fun. And she will do it forever and ever. So, yes. Give me a sec. I want to see if I can get this going. Okay. So it isn't just the jumping. It's the poking and the meowing. Yeah? Yeah? Such a cutie patootie. Yeah, you're a cutie. You're a brat. You're a monster. Yeah. Yes, Min Min. All right. See if I can get this to run. Here we go. All right. All right. All right. So she likes to torture me. So yes, like I said, she will jump on me while I'm trying to sleep, and it is painful. And then there's the poke. Yes. And then I'll wake up and find her sound asleep between my legs, which is adorable too. So I do have that on my tie-in. So I am, a part of me is tempted. By the way, do you like my hat? Yes, it's my it's updating right now. What do I have here? No, Min Min isn't that big. No, Min Min isn't that big. That's a good thing. Min Min isn't that big. Min Min is about 9 pounds. So at least Min Min isn't that big. That would be, yeah, that would, I mean, even Bo wasn't that big. Okay. But, yeah. 210. Yes, Min Min. Yes, Min Min. Yes, Min Min. Yeah. You're angry at the world, aren't you, again? I don't understand how someone so young and cute and sweet can be so angry. You're such a sweetie pie. You're such a cutie patootie, aren't you? You're a good girl. Yes, you are. Stop destroying me. Stop destroying my chair. Why do you like to do that, Min Min? Yeah, I know. You're a cutie. You're such a cutie pie. Now, Min Min thinks I'm her toy. Min Min thinks I'm her toy. See, The chaperone yes, sweetheart. Yes, my darling. Yes, sweetie. I know. Yeah, she is. Yeah. Really? Now watch. Really? I don't agree with that. You're destroying my chair. Right? No. There she is. That's her thing. This is her thing. Alright. Alright. Let's see if I'll get this to work. Because this is me. Alright. Alright. I think it was window capture. Alright. No. There we go. Oh, wait, one sec. Alright, so. Min Min, my mighty leader. Alright, Min Min. Alright. So, first off, let's go like this. So we can just. Yes, Min Min. Yes, sweetie. Okay. Great, sweetheart. Okay. So, I think I got it going. Alright. Alright. Alright, so. Alright. You sweetheart. Alright. Alright. So, Destiny Rising. Let's take a look at Destiny Rising. Alright. First off, you can use a controller with the PC emulator, so you don't really notice. Now, my favorite character is I like Wolf. So this here, by the way, all right, is the tower. But it's called Haven. Oh yeah, I have on my phone, on my phone, wait, why is that not working? It's frozen here. All right, one sec. Oh wait, never mind, now it's working. Okay. So, I usually play on my iPad with what's called a Razer Kishi Ultra. Let me, give me one sec. I'll go get it. No, man, you ate, you pig. No! Stop crying! Why are you always crying? You screaming at me again? Really, sweetie? Darling? Yes, boss. Okay. So first off, right? This is the Razer Kishi Ultra. Right? Yes, sweetie. What is it? My heart? Just be careful of the keyboard. No. Please don't what are you doing? Okay. So, this is my, by the way, I'm good. How are you? All right. One sec. This is iPad mini. This is normally how I play. So that's normally how I play. Sometimes on my computer, but mostly on my iPad mini. But yeah, you can use your PS5 controller. You can use, yeah, and your phone. I play it also on PC. But Min. I mean, the tower alone. All right, so where is Pandora? So one of the things that the fast travel is awesome. Okay, like it just. All right, so Pandora, right over here. Look at what Pandora has over here. So one of the things that I don't think a lot of people have noticed is, look at that, all right? Look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. Those are Dusklight shards from the EDZ. Do you recognize those? Do you recognize those? All right? Like, if you walk in this tower, right? Okay. Okay. It feels like destiny. This map, which is called the Haven, right? Yes, sweetheart. Why are you screaming? Come on, make up your mind. Come over here. If you want attention, come here. What's the matter? Hmm? Hmm? Yeah, look, I'm a fan of Nintendo, but like, I'm not a... The thing is, okay. Let me just, am I wrong? If you walk around this map, it feels like destiny, okay? There's people here. It's full of life, okay? It feels like that. There are I'm trying to find one of the cats. Okay? Okay. It feels like destiny. Okay, defeat. Yeah, I haven't done my bounties in 2 days, so I gotta go do some of these bounties. Min, what? Get your butt over here. I don't know what you want. Oh, why is the gameplay freezing again? That is weird. Yeah, it keeps freezing. Maybe it's because... Alright. Let me try something else. Alright. Let's see if that works. So that is now game capture, not window capture. Alright. Okay, no, that didn't work. Okay. Okay. The thing is, okay, there are very few companies, or let me just say this, there are very few companies that I am loyal to, all right? When it comes down to it, there are very few companies I'm absolutely loyal to, okay? I'm not gonna, Bungie has taught me that, all right? There are some Nintendo games I like, there's some Nintendo games I don't like. I'm not happy with what Nintendo is doing. I'm very unhappy with Nintendo. Okay, 100%. I'm not happy at all with Nintendo. Okay. That is weird. It's like when I don't make it my... This has worked in the past. But the thing is, okay, that aside, right? But the thing is, okay, really when it comes down to it, all right, whether you can see it or not, all right, when it really comes down to it, right, okay, this game, right, it's weird, it freezes when I switch windows, so it's like, it's almost like the active window is the one it pictures. I don't know why it's not working. It worked in the past. But where is it? I have a cable. I have a cable. This is my brain on cables. It's USB-C to USB-A. That's not what I'm looking for. Anyway, okay. I think I know. It's in this drawer. Underneath. What the? Okay, close. That drawer. No. No. Ah. Right. Anyway, well, this might work. This, and if you go like what happens when you live? All right. Okay. Let's see what happens if I go like this. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. And then we go. Like this. All right. And go. And then go. Yeah, no, this isn't gonna work. Let's just try this one more time. All right. All right, nah, that's not working. All right, that was a dumb idea. Okay, that did not work. Okay. Anyway. Yes, Min Min. Stop being cute, Min Min. Alright. Okay. It seems to keep freezing every time I Okay. Like if I So you can see it when I'm not playing, but when I'm playing, it immediately stops. But, okay. Okay. Okay, stop talking about the animal name. Okay, we know you have an animal name. Nobody else has an. Hey, Min Min. Hey, Min Min Min. Min 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 Min. Yes? Okay. Alright, Min Min. Who's sweetie? You are such a sweetheart. Yes, you are. Who's a sweetheart? Ooh, I got mail. Ooh. Claim. I have a pack, by the way. Alright, so take survey. Let's take survey. Okay, let's see. Which of the following have I played in the last 6 months? Warframe. Use mean. Oh wait, no, I want to do that one. Control IP. It nails the essence of the Destiny franchise. Okay. There's nothing I'm dissatisfied with. There's nothing. Maybe I'll put monetization. But that's because... Honestly, there's very little I'm not happy with in this game. More difficult for PvE, like fishing, new 3, more new characters, more new weapons. Very satisfied. Look, the problem is, I mean, very likely. Okay. You did an amazing job with the IP. In fact, a more loyal and use of the IP and its aesthetics than anything Bungie has released recently. Please have Sony give the IP and create a new Destiny 3. We need a full Destiny game made by you. This for console and PC. Amazing job. I genuinely think though, one of the reasons why, I will say that the bad shape of Destiny makes it so that, Alright, so I can't use this. It won't work. Okay. Ooh, triumphs. Lumiere leaves. Nice. Alright, so I am definitely not going to... this won't work. Okay. Settings. Ooh, battle pass. Okay. So, since this isn't working, which sucks. Alright. Yes, I'm always ready for new stuff. Alright. Alright. Okay. Maybe, wait. What if it's not... one sec. What if I go... Alright, let's see. Alright, now let's see. Now it's working. Okay, so I can't do F11, that's why. Alright, so we are back with Destiny Rising. Okay. Alright, so let's check out some of the world maps. Alright. See, if you, okay. So this is Destiny, right? See, you don't even have to go up to collect stuff. You just shoot at it, right? The only thing I'm not used to is the double jump, not the triple jump. Damn, the controls are different. It's gonna take a bit to get used to going back from Destiny 1. Yeah, there's something off I'm having played. It's like, it's weird. I think it's the 30 FPS, that's why. People keep telling me it's different, and I get... So. Now. Okay, so. I like this. So let's see. Characters. This one. She's my... dual wielding, because of course. Bang. Come on. Does this not look like Destiny to you? More than Destiny has done in a long time. notice it until I play something else. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be anything. I don't give a damn. But sometimes, but people have said it takes a bit to get used to between 60 and 30, and I guess that kind of is why it takes me a couple minutes to get used to switching games. I mean, even the Warlock jump, which I absolutely hate in Destiny 2, I actually don't mind it as much in Destiny Rising, which is really crazy because I actually managed to do the Warlock jump better in Destiny Rising. Bang. I just love this. I love this character. Dual wielding, shotgun. She's got a shotgun. I mean, even though this is like totally different map, right? I mean, everything, the sounds are sounds of Destiny. Let's see, what am I doing? So, claim. So I need to end eraser light barrier, use relic abilities, fire weapon, arc weapons. Okay, so her shotgun. Offensive characters. Three supers. Airborne. Okay. So I'm gonna have to switch to an arc character at some point. But I mean, the map. But, so yes, Destiny Rising, awesome game. Just Destiny Rising is awesome. I missed. So I'm wondering, am I like the only conservative on Twitch? Because apparently everyone's saying Twitch is like the total. Yes, I did. Do you need a clan? Because I have a clan, a wolf pack. It's called Red War Vets. Join Red War Vets. It's based. It's cool. We're based. No woke. It's called Red War Vets. One word. Red War Vets. Red War Vets. I'm afraid to do anything because I'm too shy of a person. I don't want to disappoint, but wait. Let me check. Have I got people apply for my... Alright, so first off, see? Pack. See? Red War Vets. Red War Vets. Okay? Join it. Join it. Red War Vets. Wait. See? Red War Vets. Red War Vets. Okay? It's based. It's meant to be based and just based, okay? Like based, okay? Like just no wokeness, no none of that, alright? No woke, no woke, okay? No identity stuff, it's just for Destiny players. If you think... They said, I made a clan, well, they call it packs, right? Because I did not want to end up having to worry about wokeness. Right, no wokeness. No identities, no, you got my pronouns wrong, nah. Alright? In fact, if you got pronouns in your bio, you're out. No pronouns, no pronouns. So Twitch, how does Twitch feel about having me on it? Yes, I do stream to Twitch as well. Yay! I got like cool stuff. Who's yelling? Hi, Captain. Oh, come on, she's just awesome. She's just awesome. I mean, we're talking dual wielding. Dual wielding, alright? Dual wielding. Dual wielding. Alright? Dual wielding. Come on. Like, there's strikes, there's raids, there's a new form of Gambit, though I haven't played that because I'm afraid to play. It's with other people. But I should play it. It's called, I mean, there's just so much stuff you can do in this game. It's just insane. Fate. I need to use an art character. Oh no, you don't. So my favorite art character is, okay. Look, look. All right. It's actually Kabir. So everyone calls him Kabir, but if it's based on the fact that it's Arabic, his name is actually probably Kabir, which means big. Which he has definitely a big expanded head. Okay, don't deny it, Kabir. We know it. All right. Okay, Kabir. We know. Okay. All right, let's go check it out. Oh, right. Ooh. Go here to see this. Watch this. Okay, track goes right there. Like seriously, but Bungie, what are you doing? This stupid mobile game. What are you doing, Bungie? Okay. Oh, 2 bounties. Let's take it out. One of my favorite. So this location, by the way, this location is ridiculously awesome. All right. This is called the Red Sea Rift. Why is the Red Sea Rift awesome? Oh, it's because you're Arab, cat. No. You want to know why the Red Sea Rift is awesome? It's because it is literally the bottom of the Red Sea. So it's like the Red Sea has been drained, okay? And you are walking on the bottom of the Red Sea. There are ships, okay? Look, just there are boats, okay? Okay? All right? You're in a place called Viridia. You know why it's called Viridia? Okay? It's because there's a big boat called Viridia. The boats are like sitting like that because this isn't grass. Okay? This isn't trees. This is like the bottom of the ocean. This is the Red Sea. Look. There are boats sitting. Look at this. Look at the boats. Just sitting there. Why? Because look at that. Look at the boat. Look at the boat. They're just sitting. This is the bottom of the Red Sea. Okay? We're on the bottom of the Red Sea. Isn't that just awesome? There are even like, region chests like in... Okay? You know how in Destiny had region chests? Okay? Region chests. But you are literally, look, there's the ship called Viridia. That's why you're in a place called Viridia, because it's a giant ship. You are on the bottom of the Red Sea. That is cool, all right? Just that is cool, okay? Can we not agree that at least... And on top of that, I don't know if you've noticed it, but my HUD looks like the Destiny HUD. There's a way to make your HUD look like the Destiny HUD. Is that not the coolest thing you have ever seen? I have never eaten any of those. I've never been to any of those. Sorry. It is not. Look at this. Okay. Use the arc weapons. Okay. All right. Look, I like this one. Normally I don't play female characters, but she's so cool that I make an exception for her because I like her kit. So I think that's one of the other things that makes it like, it's like, I want a full Destiny game because like you can't build characters or anything. It's like, for example, only one character uses dual wielding, and it's like you have to be a certain character. One of my favorite things to do, though, is the 9 event. Okay. I mean, does this not look like Destiny? Does this not look, just feel like when you play this, you feel like you're playing Destiny, alright? It has a lot less maps because it's still smaller and newer, but the maps it has are cool. There are Cabal, alright? Look. There are Cabal. They're Cabal, okay? There are Cabal. I could not believe it. I was like, there's no way they're bringing Cabal as well, right? No, you got Vex, Fallen, and Cabal, and Hive. You got everything here. It's like, oh my god. Look at this. They got the Chomper from Destiny 2. Look, it's the Chomper. Remember the Chomper? Remember the Chomper. I have never forgotten the Chomper. From the Red War, they have the Chomper. Look at it, just look at that. It's the Chomper. Do you not remember the Chomper? Okay, let's just look at that. Okay, can we just Cabal? There are Cabal. Okay. Look at that. They have the same headshots, right? Destiny ones, Destiny's headshots. They got the headshots. I mean, can you believe it? They even mastered the art of the Destiny headshot, okay? Which is like, just for the Cabal, it's like, ooh, there's nothing better than a Cabal headshot in Destiny. But they got it. They got it. They definitely got it. Okay. Look at that. So yeah, if you want some Destiny that feels like Destiny, play Destiny Rising. I mean, it's too late to get Gwyn. Gwyn was a limited time character. I don't believe you could get Gwyn anymore. But I mean, you get engrams. Anyway. One of my favorite things, though, to do is... 9. Ah. I like this. I like this. Well, wrong button. I touched the button I shouldn't have touched. What was I doing? Okay. Okay. Ah, what am I doing? Okay. Ah. Wait, so I'm not sure exactly what I'm supposed to do for that one. Ah! I got up to like 40 at one point. Yes, I did it. All right. Ooh. Look, all that gold. Okay, this is not going to be easy now. There we go. Not him again. Ah, not him again. Ah, damn, dude. Come on. Isn't ontological dealing with the apocalypse? Wait, what was that? This guy is so annoying. I hate this guy. Well, I'm not playing. I switched to Destiny, so I'm not playing Destiny 1 right now. I switched. I was playing Destiny 1 earlier, and right now I'm playing Destiny Rising, which is the mobile game. But I was playing Destiny 1 earlier. I'm also the last person on YouTube who still makes Zerv videos for Destiny 1 every week. Because I was showing off. Yeah, this is a mobile game, but it also has a PC emulator. So I'm playing on PC. I'm actually playing on a PC emulator right now that they made for the game. So they made this emulator for their own game. So NetEase made the emulator for the game. I'm not gonna make it in time. You have to be in the bubble, which is so hard. I started Destiny 1, the year Rise of Iron came out. So I believe that's late 2015 or 2016. I started Destiny 1. I still play Destiny 1, and this is like I said, this is Destiny Rising. But yeah, I've been playing it since year 2. So I started a year late. Yeah, this is a mobile game, but this is hard. When did that come from? Oh, man. No. I used to like Destiny 2. I do not like the present state of Destiny 2. I really don't like what's going on with Destiny 2 at all. I absolutely hate the state of Destiny 2 right now. I think it is a mess. And I hate the lore breaks they also did, where they ignored the lore. I hate the portal. I haven't even finished Edge of Fate. I'm sorry, but no, I'm out of Destiny 2 at this point. When I'm playing a mobile game, when I'm playing a mobile game over Destiny 2, then you know Destiny 2 is in bad shape. Alright, here goes nothing. No. Yeah, I'm not gonna. How did that? How did that happen? I piss off a lot of people with my Destiny 2 views at this point. Well, no, honestly, I did for a while, but now everybody's pissed off at Destiny 2. So when I say I hate Destiny 2 at this point, everyone does at this point. I'm really tired of what's going on with Destiny 2. I'm tired. This is really hard. Yeah. And of course, the moment I stop live streaming, I'll get it. So that's how it always happens. How did he get me? Who got me? Ah! The elite stages are the hard ones. These oh, thank God. This wave and the next are so hard. What the hell did that? Need to bring back. You know what, dude? You know what? You are now one of my favorite people. Absolutely. 100%. I would love that. Dude, I would absolutely love that. Okay, you now are on my coolest. Oh my God, yes. Bro, absolutely. 100%. Yes. Yes. I always worry when I admit people. I'm like, seriously, I still make 0 videos for D1. I love D1. The only reason was I was playing D1 and somebody was in the live stream earlier asking me about Destiny Rising, and I was like, let me show you how much of Destiny it is. And then I got caught up in this. So I was like, someone was asking me during live stream, they're like, how much is like Destiny Rising like Destiny? I'm like, it is so Destiny. And it's like they made Destiny. They were playing Destiny when they made this. And so I got caught up in it. But I was playing D1 earlier. I should. You know who would be a better character for this? Caber, actually. Oh, God. Yeah. I haven't played it, but it's on my list of stuff to play. I played so much Destiny 2 that I got caught up and never played a lot of games that I should. But I know I need to play. I have a massive... I just realized I need to play the first 2 Saint Row games. I was watching someone making a video about Saint Row, and I'm like, damn, I gotta play that too. There we go. Like, Saints Row, look, the first 2 Saints Row games, everything I'm hearing about them, they are amazing. That's on my list as well. I have a massive list. It's just, I got so obsessed with Destiny 2 that I didn't play anything. Now, I'm like trying to catch up, but I just wanted to show off this week's exotics. because I do Zerg videos. So I'm like, all right, I gotta know these exotics I'm talking about better. All right, you know what? To hell with it. All right, this is going to be a problem now. Dude. I have 30 seconds. It's this dude that's the problem. In order for me to get his shields down, I gotta go in that bubble. You know what? No. You want to know why they shouldn't make a Destiny show? I'll tell you why. Because I don't trust them to stay. First off, they can't even keep true to the lore in the game. Do you really think they're going to keep true to the lore in a show? No, they're going to turn it into the Osiris and Saint 14 show or something. No. I don't trust them to do anything Destiny at this point. Trust anybody with any of my favorite properties anyway. I think that what they need to do at this point is have Nettie, first off, remake Destiny 1. And you know what? I agree with the person in Twitch. You know what? There's somebody in Twitch, you know what? Bring out more D1 content at this point. You know why? Because they can't do it. I don't know anymore, but I just don't trust Bungie with anything Destiny. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. Okay. So, as long as you approach Destiny Rising smart, okay? As long as you're smart and you approach Destiny Rising and like, look, do I not? Okay, I tell you this. I trust Destiny Rising to handle the lore. I trust Destiny Rising to make a game that is loyal to Destiny. Do I test Destiny Rising with the monetization? Hell no. But at least in the case of Destiny Rising, it is a free game, alright? So, they can be more egregious with the monetization, but at least, and after what we got in Destiny 2, on the other hand, like, if they were to give NetEase Destiny 3, I would be so happy. Be like, don't put all the crazy monetization, make a full-on Destiny game. I'd be like, yes, please. trust NetEase to make a better Destiny TV show. I would trust NetEase with anything Destiny, at least. Wait, why can't I move? Oh, shoot. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah. Soloing Nightfalls, soloing Challenge of the Elders, but honestly, I don't even play that much Destiny 1. Primarily, I need a break. 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 Honestly, I don't even play that much Destiny right at this point. I mostly do like I'll live stream Destiny. I do Xur videos for people for Destiny. I try to help new people in Destiny, but mostly I'm playing other stuff. Not even like I play Destiny Rising mostly on my iPad. I play a lot of like right now I'm playing Borderlands 4. Borderlands 4. I want to do raids, but I don't know anybody to raid with, and I'm not experienced with the raids. That's the one thing I have a disadvantage of. But right now I'm playing Borderlands 4. I have a whole list of games that I want to play that I haven't played because I was so busy playing Destiny 2. Like, I just found out about the Saints Row games. The first 2 games I definitely have to play. Cyberpunk, like you said. Ghostwire Tokyo. Like, on my PS5, I have a massive list of games to play. Wuchang Fallen Feathers, Chronos, The New Odyssey. I played Bioshock on PS4, or no, I even played on PS3. So I'm gonna replay the Bioshock games. Like, I have a massive list of stuff. It's hard to live stream and play a video game. So sometimes I will just like play something that's easier, but like this is hard, and it's hard for me to do this and live stream at the same time too, which makes it even harder. So like I'm not playing at my best right now because it's hard to try and keep track of the chat and do stuff at the same time. So it's like my gameplay is a mess. On top of that, this really is hard. Like, you're timed. What got me? So you would love. I mean, I like games with shooting. I'll admit that. That's my main thing. My main thing is I like shooters. All right. I know I don't look it, but I like shooters. All right. I like guns. I like shooting. I like video games with shoots. Okay. That's me. All right. The more guns in the game, the better. You know what? To hell with it. Why am I stuck? I was stuck. And yes, I'm stubborn. Okay, then the Resident Evil's definitely on my list. You get to shoot zombies. You shoot zombies, I'm good. I mean, if you look at my gameplay library, Doom, Borderlands, Halo, Destiny. What killed me now? What killed me? Of course I have the Master Chief Collection. 100%. Yes, I do. On PC and Xbox. Because of course I do. Greatest games ever made. Definitely Halo, Doom, Borderlands 2, Borderlands 3, Borderlands 4. I mean, the first-person shooter I ever played was Halo. So definitely, I'm getting tired. I need a break. The problem is I'm too stubborn, all right? Let me just be clear. I'm too stubborn to give up. Dead. He is a pain in the ass. I can't do this! Alright, that's it. What time is it? I hate this guy so much! Alright, that's it. I need a break. It will save at this area. Die for the Oh God, this one. How do we do this? Okay, that's it. It's like 6:30. I'm gonna head out. I've been at it for like 5 hours. All right.